Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? How's it going? How are you guys doing today? Welcome in Jaina. Welcome in Peaches. Welcome in taxpayers. Welcome in lurkers. Welcome in Chris was first today. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you guys doing today? Did another session at the gym this morning. I'm feeling okay. Um, Rushed to get to stream today. I'm trying to help my dad. He's picked up a new game. He's trying to play Fallout now, and I think that the keyboard controls are the real thing. I might just gotta get him hooked up with the controller. I think he'd really be more adept with that because it's just a couple of the hotkeys and stuff. I think he's got the game down. It's just the controls that are in the way for him. How you doing though, Peaches? Welcome in everybody. We've got a special stream today that you guys paid for with the taxes. As Jaina is mentioning, the taxes for the next special goal is 20% done, but this one was an origami stream, and we're gonna do some origami today. I've got some little this is one of the ones we're gonna make today. Here's another example of what we're making today. And we're gonna do some of the old ones we did last time, some returning favorites, and we're gonna do some new ones as well. But first we gotta do our daily games. So we'll get through all those first. I've got the camera set up though, where it's gonna be just here. We're gonna do some origami and stuff like that. Got the nice papers out. You guys can bring whatever papers you guys want. We'll be starting in about an hour though, so you have time to get ready. Any shape of paper is good too. We can make it into a square. I'll show you how. I'm doing okay, Chris, all things considered. Today's a new day, and that's all that matters. That's all that's important, right, Chris? How you doing? How you doing? Let's get into all of our daily games here, guys. It's an okay day today. Yeah, I mean it's starting out okay. I'm actually I can't tell you guys how exciting it is for me to like see my dad playing some of my favorite games like this. Like I wish I was down there right now, backseat gaming him. Um, Better than yesterday. You're working from home again. Yeah, that's pretty sick, Chris. Maybe you'll have a chance to fold a few paper pieces with me, or at least enjoy the vibes. We got some good tunes today. Let me double check that song requests are on. That's good. If you guys want to request a song, gonna get through all of our usual daily games here, and then I'm not sure if we're going to do origami all day today. I think my plan is to take some requests from the moose herd at the end of the day about what other models you guys want to learn or see. And we might do another origami day tax free, like just a part two of this one. I don't like concerts or crowds and stuff like that, Chris. I mean, I hope you enjoyed the movie though. Let's rip open this strands here. Watch the attitude, man. Watch the attitude. What about Thucky? What about last 5 hours is bad? You're really hungry right now. Yeah, I had a great dinner last night. Played some magic cards. Had a nice salad, some chicken. It was a good night. You know, just some roasted chicken, nothing special. You see the word reach somewhere? It might be part of the spanagram, but I don't think so because then we'd have TPTYK up top. You see preach? Same thing. We just disconnected letters that are going to be tough to fit. Um, what else can we do though? What else can we say? Classy. Classy's close. Sauce is a word. I haven't found anything yet, guys. Um, wow. Very tough board today, guys. We just got to find the first word, make sense of the theme. Watch the attitude. Watch the attitude. There's no like bossy. You see these? I mean, we can try it. It could be part of the spanagram, yeah. These kinds, these kinds. I'm not sure actually. You, sorry, I'm not understanding now, Jaina. Was fast out of off body because I hate lots of, you ate lots of oily food. I'm going Eminently out of body without consumption. I'm not 100% sure what you mean there, Jaina. Does anyone able to help me understand what Jaina means? Out of bed, you think, Chris? They were quick out of bed this morning, so they didn't have like a decent time to make a good breakfast. What else can we do here? What else can we do here? You see the word true. That is there. Top left is true. I might take a hint here, guys. I might take a hint here, guys. Truce. Truce. It's a good word. The hint is cute. The hint is cute. Okay, that doesn't help me much at all. Wow. Okay. That doesn't help me one bit at all, man. Pretty. P-R. Where's my P? P-R. I can't get pretty here. Maybe characteristics of short people. Short and cute. Watch the attitude. There's no way I can get pretty. Preach. Preach we've tried. Already found not there. It's a good word though. Preach. How you doing, Zebra? You're using translate, Jaina? I mean, I think it's not helping in this case. It leaves your body right away when you eat food that is very fatty. Okay. So you just get hungry quickly. Okay, I'm not sure what to see here. We also found classy this way also as well. It doesn't really work. Preach was there. I just used a hint to get cute. I don't know if there's anything else. I've got no idea. Saucy. Saucy. Saucy's good. Saucy's good. This word ends in sh. This word ends in sh. Bottom left with saucy is good. Cheeky. Cheeky up top here. Okay. What else do we have here? Cheeky's good. Cute. It might be something like Chris said, something about like descriptors of someone that's like a fireball, a firecracker kind of thing. Yeah, that's okay, Jaina. I understand you're trying. That's why you see, like, I was trying to understand what you meant. I know you're trying. Talking back. Nice one. Talking back. And then we have fresh. You can get fresh. You can get, is pert a word? That's true. There's two or three more things here. Two more things here. What else can we see? Sassy's there. Sassy's good. Impudent's a great word. Impudent. There we go. Took us a hint to get there. Great job finding saucy, Zebra. I think that really kicked things off because cute didn't help me at all. CUTE wasn't good enough for me. But that's good. Saucy, then I found cheeky, and then we were off to the races there. Talking back was the spanogram. Nice. I'm going to copy these results in here. We had to use a hint, but I'm not ashamed. And we're going to go to the next game. We're going to go in. What's the MIDI? Surely you need like a subscription. Yeah, subscribe to play. They have like a medium-sized crossword now called MIDI. They have the crossword, the MIDI, and the mini. I mean, I wish it wasn't like pay to play, but I understand you got to keep the lights on. Let's go into connections here. 17-day streak is pretty good. Take a look at these words, guys. I'll read them out in a second. I'm just going to paste this score here. Do. Okay, we got Shamrock, Drumroll, Punchline, Milestone, Pretty Watershed, Grasshopper, Landmark, Check, Timing, Attention, Statue of Liberty, Setup, Wasabi, Callback, Crossroads. Um, okay, I gotta get this out of my way. I have like less real estate on my desk today because of the origami setup, so my mouse hand is kind of cramped right now. Water, land, water, land. This is mile in it, stone in it. A lot of compound words today. We can try and find something in. Um, the setup, the punchline. These are parts of a joke. Timing is everything in comedy. A callback is also a comedic piece when I make a joke like, hey guys, remember yesterday? Just kidding, it didn't happen. All right. What else can we do? What else can we do? That was a good start, Chris. Comedy things, elements of joke telling. Okay, we have pretty showing up again. We almost thought that was in the strands earlier. Check. Check one, check two. Grass, water. I'm looking at water and grass. Um, Shamrock, grasshopper, wasabi. These are green things. Okay, wasabi's green, grasshopper's green, shamrocks are green, and I'm not sure what else would be green with this, to be honest with you. Um, there's got to be some trick to these compound words. I just have a feeling. Rock and roll is in here. Shamrock, drum roll. Um, like shed is a place you can. The word heck is in check. Heck is in check. Statue of Liberty is a standout for me. What's the Statue of Liberty thing? Statue of Liberty is a landmark. Statue of Liberty is a statue in New York City uh, holding a torch. Came from France. Milestone, Statue of Liberty could be milestone as well with that. A milestone is like a point in someone's life usually, or like a reward. Yeah, if you work hard enough, you can get to a certain milestone. That's a good point, Jaina. Could be like a landmark thing, Statue of Liberty connection. Huh. What about this? What about like a landmark, a crossroads, a milestone? You think check goes with that? I think it might be going watershed or something like that. Like these are all things on a map of some kind, maybe. Statue of Liberty seems so specific. Yo, what's up, Dunson? How's it going? How's it going? How you doing today, Dunson? Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm not a hundo P, but we got some ideas here. We also got the green connection coming from Chris. Not sure what the fourth is there. Again, watershed could be green, could be a green thing. And then we still have milestone, crossroads, landmark with check. I'm not sure what a check is in that context. You see something, Chris? The Statue of Liberty is green. You know what? It oxidized and it is green now. That is true, Chris. Very nicely spotted, and that gives us a little bit more help here. Oh, are you watching like the live action? They made the category green as well, yeah. Crossroads, landmark. It's got to go together here. I kind of want to put it with watershed. Drum roll. Check. Attention. 1 second. Oh, yeah. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second, guys. 1 minute. 1 minute. I just got to do something. Give me the last category. Is it this one? It is. Okay. It is. It is. It is. I got to do something real quick. 1 second. I'll give you guys a different game. I'll give you guys the circuits to quickly just tell me what you think for all of them, and we'll come back for the Wordle in a second. Just gotta mute the mic and just do something real quick. I'll be right back. The whole anime Dunson. My friend's super into One Piece. I've never gotten into it. I hope you like it so far. I'll give you guys the circuits quickly. I just gotta be right back. I'm back. Oh, it's cutting filler. That helps a lot, Benson. Let's see what we got here. Cat is 3, perhaps. Cat and mouse makes sense to me. Um, easy. Chris is 4. Easy, does it make sense here? Something like that. That does it. That's good. That's good. Mir, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Bowling pin? No. Bowling ball? How you doing, Mira? I can only put one word in, so I can't go and I. 2 could be dioxide or monoxide. Carbon. We had carbon dating recently, Chris. You found that one. Carbon copy. Copy that. Copycat. I like that. We can do cat. I'm not sure about this 5. It's not like blood drive. Blood poodle. Cat blood. Cat. Cat eye. Cat. I'm not sure what the poodle connection is here. Something drive. I'm still stuck on this one. Dunson thought and I, but I can't put a space. Bowling. Okay, bowling ball, bowling pin, bowling alley, alley cat, alley oop. Okay. Yeah, for sure, Chris, for sure. That's responsible. Get your meeting done. Mini or standard? Standard poodle. Standard drive. Yeah. I got alley up top at least. Cat's locked in for me. We could take a bolt. Alley cat. Cat nap. No, cat burglar. Cat. I already said cat eyes. Cat tail. Cat. I'm just trying to vocalize ideas. Sorry if it's bothersome. More like catastrophe. I'm gonna get a bolt here, guys. Good morning, Maddie. Oh, hold on. I was about to bolt, but Maddie's here. Let Maddie lock in real quick. Oh, it's today? No, I didn't even hear about that. I like some of these things though, like just drop the news, let the hype kind of like publicize it. Let me know what if it turns out cool. I bet it's gonna be. I've been really like considering dropping into Path of Exile 1 again, but I've got some other projects I want to finish first. Go for the hint. Okay, we're gonna get a bolt here. It's letter T. Cat T. Cat track. Cat toy. Toy poodle. That makes sense. Cat toy's pretty weak. but toy drive makes sense. Toy poodle makes sense. I mean, you could say anything, blank toy. I lived with an adopted alley cat. He was kind of a jerk. Interesting. Interesting. You could say moose toy. Yeah, you could say anything. You could say like boy toy. You could say like uh, Barbie toy. You could say anything. You could say whatever. I have to go run quickly, so we did skip over the Wordle. We got to go back for that quickly, and then we're gonna power through all the rest of the dailies. And today we're gonna be working on some origami. I wanted to make some like kind of springtime themed origami today because it's too cold outside. I don't want to look out the window, so we're doing some cute things today. If you guys want to follow along, and I'm gonna take some suggestions for a future origami stream. What you guys want to make? You like the little chick? It's all one piece of paper. So if you guys have a nice piece of paper with the blue or with the yellow on it and another color, you can make any eggshell color. We're going to make a couple different models. I was really happy with these. I think they're cute. I think that they're perfect for the season. Could say that, Chris. I think he's in a meeting still. Let's get into the next game, though. Like I said, I want to go boop over here into the Wordle. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. So this is 5-letter word. Today's word is, I don't see the difference between what Dunson said and what Maddie said. Okay, E and N is good. E and N is good. What can we do with E and N? There's no QU here. We could do something like, could be, what else can we do here? It's spinal. It's spinal. I'm going to send this. Actually, I like this word here. SPINE. Yeah, this feels very strong. It checks all the letters I like to check. Okay, so the E exists at the end and the N somewhere else entirely. What can we do? Maybe like, no, that's not going to work. I was going to say something like opine, but I don't have those letters there anymore. That's crazy. I thought that. Um, no knife anymore. Nope. What else can we do here? We could do something like maybe AN starting. Chore is no good. Yeah, we need the ends. Maybe there's something we can do with that. This is not easy games today, guys. Maybe my brain didn't wake up. Don't apologize though, Maddie. That's small time stuff. I don't even sweat that stuff. Let's go into maybe like something up front with the N. Like I want to go like noise, but we lost the IS. Um, that's not how you spell it. Fuck. Oh man, I thought I cooked. Noble's good? Not anymore. Not anymore. I thought I cooked, guys. I was so excited. I hit that enter and I was like, I found something, but it wasn't there. And I'm surprised at how little we got from it. I can't go noble anymore, unfortunately. That would have also been a great word to start with. Um, there's no O anymore, unfortunately. 9-3, unfortunately. Fable. Need to use the N. The N has to be somewhere in this. There's no O anymore, 9-3. Sorry, stream delay probably. Stream delay. Let's go with something like Pete just said at the end of the start. Yeah, the N has to be there as well. Yeah. I mean, you're not left with many options here, guys. Like we have like there's probably like one or two words that it could be. And yeah, that N exists here or it exists here. Wow, I just can't see a single word that this is. Yeah, the A is still up for play. DAN. C is good. E is good. I think that we got something with 9-3's idea here. NKE could work. NTE works sometimes too. NTE. But I think dance is good. It's a common word that we just couldn't see. It's so close. It's not dance. It's... Yo, Razor, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, the dance is great. It's going to be that kind of medieval jousting weapon. A lance. Good job. Yeah, 9-3 got us there. Great help along the way. Let's go with this. How's it going though, Razor? Hope you're doing good. Lance is correct. Good job, guys. Good job. All right. Gonna copy that score and we're gonna skip all the way into the rattle. I'm doing pretty good. I had a good workout this morning again. Um, I've been helping my dad start to play some new games on his computer, and he just started Fallout, so that's pretty fun. Oh yeah, new shirt, new shirt. Okay, 5-star got me the shirt. 5-star got me the shirt. Check out this. Boom, Sebastian Stardew Valley shirt. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Boom, new shirt. Stardew Valley Sebastian shirt. Yeah, Vaporwave aesthetic. We got some other characters, including Alex, Haley, and Harvey on the bottom. Don't know why. But we got some Sebastian merch now. Banger shirt. Still muted, by the way. Chris is a legend. I like his participation. Thanks for noticing, Maddie. And GG's in the last game. You know what? She told me, but it just slips my mind. I think it was like at a store. But I don't remember which store. Obviously it was at a store, but like I forget where they found it. I do that with Spanish when I was learning Spanish, Jana. It does help. You can switch between them. Let's take a look at the rattle today, guys. We're going to go into these little clues here. We're taking the green word first and putting it into all of these, as in, what's up, Doc? What's up, Doc? Very nice, Sinpip coming in hot. Welcome in, Sinpip. Yeah, the toilet. Where'd you get that? The toilet store? Okay, we have the word what's. 3 letters with what's. What's what? Blank, what's playground activity? Blank, what's something you might blank on a playground? What's blank to blank? Change the one letter in what's to get a parting word. Maddie likes WAS, was. Drop every other letter of what's to get a verb. Yeah, Sinpip agrees, and that's the correct clue. Okay, 3. Yeah, lots of 3s coming up here, Maddie. Chris likes saw here. Reverse it. What about seesaw? What about a seesaw there? Okay, now we have C. No, it's not sock on. What about seesaw? We got 3-letter word with C. C blank. Blank C. Playground activity. C blank to blank. I think it's going to be this one here, guys. You ever understand someone on an intellectual level? You match up with your opinions? Or you come to agreement on something? Yeah. See eye to eye with I. 3-letter word. Love it, Husker. Thanks for popping in. We've got nothing either. I'll report back to you later. Cap, I, AYE. It's a good idea. Cap, it's not CAP cap. Sir, it's not sir. Let's take a look at all the clues with I. Reverse I, no, one above a I. Change the A in I to a long O to get a piece of climbing gear. Yo, Kels, what's good? How you doing, Kels? Not dot. Change a letter in I to get a parting word. It's just bye. Yeah, Simpip, you got it. Peaches, you got it. I had to run through the clues to read them. I had to read them all out loud there. 6 letters with bye. Bye-bye blank. Sucker. That's what I would say. Bye-bye, suckers. No, it's not the right answer. Not the right answer. How you doing today, Kels? Husker's going to be back later. Bye-bye, birdie. Bye-bye, birdie. 3 letters with birdie. Blank birdie, a playground activity. Change the A in birdie. No. 1 above a birdie. That's par. Okay, change the A in par to a long O to get a piece of climbing gear. I don't know about that. Wrap. Rope. Jump. Rope jump. Ah, fuck. I'm so slow. That was the last answer. Of course it's jump. Of course it's jump. Usually I'm quick on those ones, but I was like looking, I was like thinking, because it even removes it at the bottom. There's a secret theme this week, guys. We're going to look intently at it tomorrow. But if you want to take a peek at it, it has to do something with all of the titles of the secret theme. We haven't had a lick of a chance of a thought at it yet. But if you want to take a peek at it, some of the other words are witch to vegan, pearl to me, march to cradle, silver to pocket, and that's it. Silver to pocket, march to cradle, pearl to me, witch to vegan, dock to jump. And there's going to be a couple more coming, but then there's like a place you can submit your answers. We haven't even thought of any ideas yet, but we'll look at this, like I said, more tomorrow. When we have a next hint, we'll analyze all the clues. Thing I saw essentially said ASOC, came from abbreviating Association of Football. So there was a fad of adding ER to things. So it was soccer, sometimes soccer, or soccer. But I'm not a historian, so don't quote me. And then actually got quoted. Okay, that's funny. I think that's funny that someone actually just quoted them at the end. Not the Bandle yet. I know this popped up for you guys, but we're gonna actually go into the minute cryptic, just the minute cryptic. Okay, today's clue. I'll explain how to play in a second. Today's clue. A follower starts to lose faith about UFO crop circle hoax. Okay. A follower starts to lose faith about UFO crop circle hoax. A follower. I like that, Maddie. I like that. What is IRC? Follower starts the last letter. So 9-3 says follower could mean the last letter could be first. 9-3, I think that's a good idea too, because I also think starts could mean like the start of letters or something. I don't know about UFO here. UFO crop circles just UF. Okay, I can agree with that, Maddie. So let's type in some letters here. B. Yeah, so where did you get the L? Lose faith. Starts to lose. Oh, starts. So yes, you get B. Yeah, so you get B from A follower. A follower is B. Starts to lose is L. Faith, F. About. So these are around. About is around, like on the side. About. UFO with the circle cropped. So you go UF and then the other F. Check it. Nice one. Yeah. Lose faith. And then that goes about. The LF goes about the UF crop circled. Quick one. Nicely done. Nicely done. If you guys want to learn more about these things, they provide a video description about how to work through the clue and how to get there. Um, there's descriptions of how the hints work if you want to use hints to solve these on the weekend. But it's a great website here, guys. minutecryptic.com. Yeah, UFO crop circle is a nice piece here. I like that you picked up on that, Maddie. You got both of these pieces pretty immediately. Starts 2 was a nice, easy LF there. Now it's time for the Bandle. This one's going to be Katy Perry today, guys. Stop the Kylie Minogue. I report a 2018 song. Breaking news. 1 billion views. We got easy today, guys. Easy ranking. I'm so sorry if that's really quiet, guys. That's the best I can do for you. Um, yeah, it's almost like there's nothing there, right? 9-3. I can translate to you guys with my semitone hearing. It starts like bon 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 bon. It just does something like that. Could be Katy Perry though. It might be. I'm leaning towards Katy Perry. Could be Travis Scott. As for the cryptics, Manny, yeah, I mean, like I told you, my uncle Dave was always into them, so I was like aware of them. And there was like a point in my life where I tried to get into it, but I couldn't figure it out. But doing it with you guys really made it click, and practicing it with Minute Cryptic really made it a lot easier. Like Childish Gambino, it could be Trapped kind of song. Childish Gambino. They actually don't have any Danny Glover here. Let's go with Travis Scott here. Travis Scott has I get those goosebumps every time, yeah. I hit the high. That could be it. It could be Goosebumps. Was Billie Eilish around? This is a 2018 song. I think she was around then, yeah. Could be Sicko Mode, yeah. We could guess a Travis Scott here. That could be a good first. Then we get the easy part 2. The piano comes in. Is there piano in Sicko Mode? I think I'm gonna go Goosebumps for some reason. I don't know if it's Childish Gambino because he's not in the list, but maybe they have his. Do they have like they don't have the other one? I'm just gonna send it. I'm just gonna send it. We just need to get something here. I'm gonna send Goosebumps over. I don't like Drake. It's not Travis Scott. Frank Ocean. Here's the piano. Sucking on my tannies like you wanted me calling me. Could just be an Adele song at this point, right? We go single piano Adele. Um, Adele, Lana Del Rey. Yeah, we're in that ballpark. Sounds like Billie Eilish. Okay, we'll look up Billie Eilish because Kels was talking about that earlier, but I wasn't sure. Lana Del Rey has 3 songs: "Video Games," "Young and Beautiful" from The Great Gatsby, and "Summertime Sadness." Okay, sounds good. 9-3 sounds good. Good luck. I'll try. I'll try it. We'll look at Billie Eilish first because Kels was saying it could be Billie Eilish. Billie Eilish, Bad Guy. No. Bury a Friend. Could be this one. When the Party's Over. Could be this one. I don't think it's the one with Khaled called Lovely. Anyone have an idea here? Because I'm down to go with either Billie Eilish, like Dunson and Kels are starting to think, um, or go with Maddie's guess there again. Do some of these stand out to you guys? I don't know any of these songs. Actually, I'm not a knowledgeable Billie Eilish person. Let's send something though. Let's send Bury a Friend. And if it's not, we'll send the other one that Maddie said. It is Billie Eilish. Party's over. We'll try it. Sorry, I actually clicked a millisecond before you sent that message, Kels. My bad. Here's the vocals. Let's confirm it. When the party's over, yeah. I knew it wasn't Bad Guy because that's one of the one songs I do know. It's either one of these two. Good job, good job. Nice work. Kelsey, you had it on one even, didn't you? Because you just got it off the 2018, 1 billion views, kind of like a big bassy theme to it, one piano. Nice work. Kel started thinking about Billie Eilish back here. There's just like barely a bass line. Nice work. On to the movie guesser, guys. Cooked once again. 1 second, let me peek it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's just like the most minimum amount of words to put in a crossword. Okay. Yeah, whack. It's just like they like reduce it down to like it's like ingredients only. Just random words. Yeah, not a sentence. Let's go for actors here, guys. Amy Adams and Scarlett Johansson. Okay, I know Scarlett Johansson's in a lot of movies, including she's in like she's Black Widow, right? She's Black Widow. Scarlett Johansson, second actor though, with Amy Adams in third slot, and Adam Driver in the first spot, the marriage one. Would you like more information from like I don't know if Chris can hear me yet, but release year, quote, another actor. Titles could be good here. Also, Gigi Dunson, you picked up on the Billie Eilish on the second track there too. That might help you, Maddie. Okay, I'm kind of scared. It's safe. It's a safe image today. Okay. Um, not gonna help me too much here, but I'm gonna go for a quote. Sometimes I think I have felt everything I'm ever gonna feel. And from here on out, I'm not gonna feel anything new. Just lesser versions of what I've already felt. Hey, Mally, how's it going? Welcome in. I have to double check, Maddie. I have to double check. You know what? I shouldn't even joke about it. I won't do that again in the future, Maddie. That's my bad. It's going well. That's good to hear. I'm just scarred a bit. I'll move on. I don't know what this movie is, guys. Yeah, frustrating. I'm doing my best though to like get over it, but I'm not. I'll be honest. But I'm gonna try and move past. Joaquin Phoenix is the first actor, Senpip. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix. I'm glad it's going well for you, Mally. Breakfast sounds good. Yeah, you have to eat some food before meds. Thanks for the lurk. Let's go into a release here. Maybe it might help somebody. I don't know if there's any information that I can give you guys here because I got nothing. Oh, her has his face on the cover. Her has his face on the cover. Yeah. It's just Joaquin Phoenix's face. I know the poster. See, it's just Joaquin Phoenix's face. I haven't seen it yet, Sinpip, but it's on my watch list. I think it's one of Spike Jonze's like weird pieces because I feel like it was more of a message to his ex-wife than it was about a message to an audience. Maybe there's some people that can relate to it, but I think that like this and there's an like his ex-wife made a movie also at the same time and they were like conversing within like movies. It was weird. You would have guessed it was the one director who makes weird movies. Who was Spike Jonze married to? Spike Jonze married to. She's a very famous director. Okay, Spike Jonze has been married too many times for me to figure this out. Whatever. I hate this. Let's just move on to the next game here. I'm pretty sure there's a story though between Spike Jonze and like he was like married to another director or something. Maybe I'm just making this up. If someone can correct me, that'd be great. But if not, don't report that to anybody else. Don't pass that information on. Like an M. Night Shyamalan movie. Right, right. Okay, that's what you mean. Like they are kind of weird movies. Now, this one's kind of funny actually. It's funny that this would pop up because I was I was actually going for a Paper Mario theme today with the origami stream today. I almost put on Paper Mario characters at the bottom of the stream, but I was like, no, we're not doing Nintendo stuff. I stole enough from them. But like, I think it might be Paper Mario. But now, which one? Is it Thousand Year Door? I don't know if it's the original Paper Mario on the N64. I don't think it's the Origami King. Paper Mario 3 is called the Origami King, and I was like, that'd be sick if it was that today. That'd be crazy, actually. Should we just guess Origami King? That'd be crazy. There was a Paper Legend of Zelda game, yeah. I don't think it was like this though, because this is like the way they had it staggered, like the scenes almost like a play in Paper Mario. I don't think it's Origami King. I kind of want to go Thousand Year Door or regular Paper Mario. Yeah, it's too crazy if it is. Ah, it's not, but it's in the series. That'd be so based if we got that. Let's just go Thousand Year Door because it's not the first one. It's the first one? Wow, it is. I mean, yeah, I guess so. This looks way better than my CRT displayed it, I'll tell you that. This looks like it's like upscaled a bit. This is Paper Mario, the first one. I mean, my Super Paper Mario? Super Paper Mario? No, it's just the regular Paper Mario. Yeah, I think that these are upscaled images, I'm not gonna lie. This is like run on an emulator and it's being upscaled. This is should not be allowed. This is not the N64. Okay, I'm moving on before I crash out. That's so stupid. Someone's running this on an emulator and they're upscaling the textures. That's so cooked. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Who sent the original images? Like, what the hell is this? I gotta move. I gotta leave. I'm leaving. I'm closing that. It's whatever. That's not what the game looked like, I'll tell you that. Time to play the flag quickly. We did South Africa first. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's Minecraft, but there's shaders. South Africa is always a good start, but it doesn't give us much here. There's a little bit of white in some places here in this shape. Very tricky stuff here. Very tricky stuff. I'm not sure if we want to just guess more white on a flag here. I like going Antarctica sometimes when I want to feel that white out. Okay, now this is interesting. Now this is interesting. We've had this flag before. It's blue with a white star. We've had this flag before. It's light blue with a white star. This is like I forget the name. It's like Somalia or something. It's like an African or Caribbean country. Um I'm just gonna have to start guessing things, guys, unless somebody knows this one. It's light blue with a white star. Somalia sounds good to me. That's correct. Yeah. We've guessed this flag recently. I remember this one now. Somalia is good. Yeah, that one I knew I'm getting closer. At least I knew it was in an African country or Caribbean country. Like I'm starting to narrow down some flags. Nice work, Kels, getting the flag. We're gonna power through these next couple dailies quickly now. Quick run through the real bird, fake bird here. Close this tab. Here we go. Okay, Republic of Ragusa, defunct nation and states. Was just I'm gonna go with some of these on my gut, but this one I need help on. Some of these I'm gonna snap pick just on my gut feeling, but Does anyone know of the Republic of Ragusa? I feel fake. Or they're going to tell me that's where ragu is from. Did you know ragu was invented in Ragusa? I'll have you know, the best ragu came from the Republic of Ragusa. It's fake to me. Fuck. Zayar. It was named after it? Damn it. It probably was true. Real. Okay. What about Tokugawa Shogunate? I mean, this seems like it would be like a samurai state in Japan. This makes sense to you guys. Real. What about the Protectorate of Matanui? This seems real to me. I think I've heard of Matanui, but maybe it's from a movie. Maybe it's fictional. Matanui, is it made up? Is it from a real life thing? I think it is. Or am I just remembering a movie I saw? I'm going to say real for Matanui. I'm going to Google it. It's going to be like, this was in like Encanto. It's from the Bionicle universe. No, it's from the Bionicles. Okay. The Sultanate of the Maldives is real. The People's Republic of Zanzibar is real. Help me with this last one, guys. Was the Republic of Maryland a defunct nation or state? I don't think it's defunct. I think, well, Maryland is like still a state in the US, right? But was the Republic of Maryland a thing before Maryland? I need help on this one. Mata Nui was like a Bionicle thing. I'm not sure about Republic of Maryland. I want to go real and say that like they had their own republic and then they joined the 13 colonies afterwards or something. That's my guess. That's what I'm going to say. If I had to put a dollar on it, I'd say real. Oh, Pog, let's go. Let's go. That's probably what happened. Okay, two more quick ones, and they're going to be even quicker because this one's one question. Cleopatra lived closer in the time to the moon landing than to the building of the... Yes, this is true. I just know this to be true. It's a thing I've read. Cleopatra lived around 30 BC, while the Great Pyramid was built around 2560 BC. The moon landing was in 1969. Yeah, that's just a straight fact right there, as fact as they come. Interesting one to think about, that Cleopatra's lived closer to us right now than when the pyramids were built in Giza, the Great Pyramids. Let's go to the last game today, guys. We're going to go into this angle guesser. I'm just going to type in angles that look good to me. What do you guys think? It's below 180, above 90. Like 110, Chris says. 167. It's got to be a lot more than 110. 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140. I think it's around 140. I'm going to guess. I think 167 is too high as well, because 180, 170, 160. It's like 150, 145-ish. I'm going to go 145. Oh, you think it's 90 plus 45, 135. I think it's above that. I'm going to go 140. Let's go. Let's go today. That's one of those days we're going to actually figure it out like that. We're so back. We never left. All right. Now here's the dealio, folks. It's origami time. I only have these two kind of preview models made, but the other ones we're making today are going to be really, really easy to do, I promise. So if you guys have any paper of any size, it could be regular printer paper too. Like you can use like, I've got like this regular piece of printer paper that's like left over from something. We can use this too. We can use any kind of paper today that you guys want. We're going to start some origami models. We're going to be doing them in a few minutes time. We're just going to take a quick break. So if you guys want to get some paper ready or get a snack so you can watch me do some origami, we're going to start with some very simple models today. I'm just going to hit start on the ads right now. We're going to begin that, and then we'll start doing some stuff. I'm even going to fold an origami model right now while we take a break just to start warming up my fingers. Let's go into a quick break, folks. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. All right. So I'm going to set these guys aside here. I'll try to keep them on stream because they're kind of cute. But they're kind of in my way, I'm not going to lie. Let's move this actually here. Yeah, that seems good there. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, 9-3, are you back? Are you back, 9-3? Because what I was going to say, the reason Chris said we're so back is because, well, I got the angle guess in one with some help from Kels and Chris. I got the angle guess in one, so that's why Chris is saying we're so back. And I was saying we never left. I'm just going to do some folding while we're on the break here, but we're going to do some real models later. I'll do some more instruction, kind of like slower folding, step-by-step stuff right after the break, guys. It was probably just 1 week ago, Kels, because I remember talking to someone about it afterwards. I was like, Kels afterwards? Kels was like, what do I win? What do I win? And I was like, yeah, I don't have a prize. I wish I did. You felt powerful, yeah. I was talking to someone else about it. Lucky me. You have that one now? Well, you should thank me, 9-3. It's because you're watching me and 5-star do our co-op streams. You got the other half of the co-op stream emote. Bum 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 bum. That's where they come from, yeah.
Okay, it's happening.
Jaina called it. Everybody, Jaina called it. Let's go. Damn, the origami overlay was right on top of it. It was tainted, but it's real and true. We hit the corner. We hit the corner. Let's go. I can't believe it. Jaina actually called it today. Jaina said earlier, there will be one soon. I'm only getting older. I never had a shoulder to cry on. We do some instructions in a bit, guys. I'm going to start with just making a model here right now. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. You wonder if you bought the website domain, you could add that overlay. How much is a domain like that? You got the corner hit? Nice. You saw it? It's real, Mally. It's real. I'm not sure if I'm doing this. Am I doing it right, Janet? Unfold the flaps. I feel like I'm doing this wrong. I feel like it needs to be like less, but whatever. This is my test model anyways, you know? I'm just testing here. True, 9-3, true. That's not like nothing to sneeze at. It adds up. It's not expensive, but like it adds up. Yeah, that's the right way to look at it, Mally. I mean, not every meal can be a Michelin star masterpiece. Man, that's not right. That's not right. Okay. So we need to go deeper with this. We need to go like bigger into this for the squash. Because they want me to go all the way down to here. I see. Okay. Yeah, like that. All right. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but we'll do it this way. All right, guys, I'm just testing. I'm just warming up my fingers for the origami stream. The ad break is finally over. Thanks for your patience in it. The corner hit was pretty pog. I'm just doing a little warm up here. But we're going to cast this aside. We're going to toss this to the side here. And we're going to do something a little bit different. I just got to come back to this one later. Okay, so we're going to start actually with these easy models here. These ones here that I've got already pre-built some examples of. And then we'll get into some other ones later. Some tried and true favorites from last time. Some new ones. Let's start with the little origami rabbit here. That's the easiest one. So I'm going to get a piece of paper ready. I just got to pick a color. So I've got a whole stack of paper here. Secret you found to making eggs? Just add some dried dill. Yeah, of course, if you like dill. I mean, that sounds interesting. I've never tried dill with my eggs. Maybe I'm not a big dill person myself, but I'll try it. Okay, I'm going to make this rabbit a little bit different of a color. Let's make him this pink color. Let's make the rabbit this pink color, okay? And we're going to set our little chickadee birdie outside over here. And we'll have our example model up on the side as well. Okay, so we're going to begin. If you guys are following along with the VOD, I'm going to try to do my best to do these steps slowly. And if you're following along in the chat, you can always tell me to slow down or redo a step. Let's take a look at the first step. So we have our piece of paper. We're going to have it kind of facing us like this. This is the front side of the paper. And this is the color that the bunny is going to be for the face. So like the color of the bunny itself is going to be this color here. Yeah, I have dill in salads and stuff like that. Like I do like dill, I think. I just never thought about using it with eggs. So guys, this is going to be the back side of the paper. It could be any other color. I've got a pattern on mine, but that's not going to make too much of a difference here. So we're going to start with this side, and we're going to take this bottom corner, or this bottom corner, and bring it all the way up to the top, and just fold it in half diagonally. If you're looking at it like a square, it's a diagonal fold like this, but you're just folding it in half. I've been having a lot more fish recently, 9-3. I like fish, like I like sushi and stuff like that, but I never really had like cooked fish that often, but I've been having that more often now. Even just fish and chips or something like that. Okay. All right, so if you have your first step here, just folding this in half on that line from one corner to the other corner. Now we're going to start folding in half down this way. You know what? I even brought this. I could point easier than my big meaty fingers. Right down the center line here. We're going to be folding down the center line. So this corner here is going to go over to this corner here. And we're folding along this center line. Again, I hope that if you're following along with the VOD, it's simple enough to follow, and you can pause it and go at your own pace or replay it, but I will be redoing some steps. So you can see here where my crease is made. Just cut it right in half here. Or not cut, but fold it right in half. I even like fishier fish though. Like I've gone fishing and I've fried up the fish that I've caught. I'm gonna unfold that step, guys. That's the next step, to unfold that step. So now you have your crease down the middle here. It's gonna come back to help us later. We're gonna now make the ears of the bunny. And you can do that by folding up this bottom edge up a bit here. I'll show you how to do that. And this is going to be like, do it by eye. Like whatever, however you want, however big you want it to be. The bigger you make it, the bigger the ears are going to be on the top, the tips here. These are going to be the ears at the end. So if you go down a little bit like this, he's going to have very small ears. But if you go up like this, he's going to have very big ears. I'll give this bunny big ears. Okay, I've seen those online things for meats, but not fish. They just give you, like, they send it to you with, like, on, like, dry ice or whatever. Okay. I was just looking at the other side, but we still have this side facing us. We just fold it up. So if everybody's here, the next step is super simple. We're going to be taking this point here and folding it up to this point here. So there's going to be a diagonal along this line right here that I'm drawing. This imaginary line here, right? This corner goes to this corner here. Yeah, a little ice pack box. I mean, I've done the Hello Freshes before, no, not a sponsor. I've tried out those kind of meal service foods and they have similar stuff. Okay. So I'm going to unfold and try and show you guys without covering with my big meat paws here. So we have, you can see the line now that I was drawing, the imaginary line has now become a crease. We folded this corner here up to the top. We're going to do the same thing on this side as well, to the top, from here to here. All right, and then fold this one up like we just talked about. Okay, so there we go. We got a bunny and we got ears. And you can flip it over and you can stop right there if you want. Maybe it looks more like a fox at the moment, but we're going to actually do some work to try and make this a little bit more bunny-like. From a GC? What's a GC? Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you guys this as an example first. What we're going to be achieving. We're going to be achieving kind of like this like rounding of the face, right? By cutting off some of these sharp pointy edges. And we're just going to do that simply by folding behind here. Like this right here, we're going to just fold inside here. Not behind the ears, but in front of them. And just feel it out, you know, just feel it out. Press it down to flatten it. And we're going to do the same thing on all the cheeks and the chin. We're just going to be folding edges backwards. So you can flip it over and just fold the corners in on both sides. Fold the bottom up. And even just like that, that's going to be all I need to do. It's going to be a bunny. It's going to be a bunny. This one's got big floppy ears. And we're going to draw him a cute face now. You just give him a little bunny nose or something like that. Maybe a little dot for an eye. And you have another cute little bunny for your bunny family. Yeah, once you round the face a bit, it definitely looks a lot more like a bunny, but if you have the face pointy, you could definitely make it into a fox or something if you wanted to. And that's the best thing about origami. Like everything, you can modify things and change a fold to how big you want the ears. You can see these guys have, their ears are a bit different in size. They're kind of close actually. But their face shape is a little bit different. So that's a quick one. We're going to do another one just in case anybody wasn't following or missed a step. We'll do one more little bunny for the bunny family, and then we'll move on. This was a super quick one, though. This one's like 10 steps or less, pretty much. All right, let's go put these guys up over here, and we'll do one more, like I said. A gift card makes sense. Okay. Yeah, bunny, bunny, bunny. I should put that song on, actually. I haven't listened to this song in a while. It's a little bit quick, but it'll fit the vibes of this bunny origami. Okay. We have a new piece of paper and we're going to start again with this piece diagonally like this. So we're doing one more origami rabbit here. A little bunny face. So we're always starting with this color, whatever color is facing up right here. This is going to be the face of the bunny. The color that's the face of the bunny. Like this is the color that shows. And we're going to flip it over. I'm so with you, 9-3, though. Like It's good to do when you can get like the intro promotions for some of these things, or when you have a gift card or something, but it's so expensive to do normally. It just can't be economically feasible. All right, let's get this bunny started now. So this is the color we're not going to see. Again, the back side is the color we are going to see. So let's begin. Let's start by folding this up from the bottom, this corner up down here at the bottom, all the way to the corner up at the top. Just folding it directly in half like that, yeah? And then I just like press across with my finger a few times to flatten it. You can use your nail if you want to really make the edge perfect like that. Next step we're going to do is fold it in half. So we're going to be folding from this corner to this corner. And then this is the invisible line I'm drawing here. We're going to be folding along that line. In fact, this time, I'll even draw you the lines. Make it even easier. We're going to be drawing a real line here. This is what we're folding across. And now my bunny might have some tattoos, but he'll be matching me. We got some ink. $100 gift card is good, yeah. Wait, the stipulation was you could only get the fish? So we're going to take this corner and fold it over along that line. Very nice, very nice. And again, we're just scoring the paper here to make this crease reinforced. Very good. I mean, my line wasn't perfect, but it gave you the idea, right? Now we need to do the next step. Oh, okay, that's crazy. Yeah. We're now going to do another fold here, guys, and I'll draw the line again for you. I'm not going to use a ruler, though. We're just going to be doing it freehand here. Something like this, approximately, is what you want. And this one, you have a little bit more freedom on to go above or below that line, because we're making how big the ears of the bunny are. I'm going to make this one have small ears. So I'm going to go a bit below that line. This is going to have really small, skinny ears and a big, chubby face. Just like that. $150 for a meal is crazy for something you have to prepare at home. Next step, guys, we're going to flip it. Nope, not flip it. We're going to go and fold across this diagonal here. So we'll be taking this corner here, not this tip here, but this corner down here, and it's going to be matching up with the top there. This is the line we're going to be folding across. Yeah, I mean, 150 is like just absurd though. All right. And then we're going to do the same thing on the other side here, guys. Super. Okay, this bunny has really small ears, but it's okay. He's going to fit in the family for just the same. Let's take the next step, guys. We're going to flip it over and start shaping the face here. He'll grow into them. Yeah, exactly, 9-3, exactly. All right, we're just going to do the same thing we did last time to shape the face, guys, which is, and I'll draw some more lines again, actually, just so we slow things down a bit, make sure we're all on the same page. We're going to fold kind of like along this line here, backwards, and same with like here for the cheek, here for this cheek here, and then at the bottom for the chin. So we're just going to fold along all those dotted lines. Let me show you a bit closer. Just going to fold all those backwards. Oopsies. All right, let's get that done. Let's see what happens. Let's see what it looks like. He's got real skinny ears, but I love him just the same. He's cute. We're folding back all these things here. Easy as pie. And you can shape it a bit more if you want to, if you feel like his face isn't round enough. I think he's pretty cute the way he is. He's a little bit derpy, but he's just the runt of the litter. And we love him just the same. Let's give him some special bigger eyes. Let's go with bigger, cuter eyes here. He's got to make up for his small ears with his big, cute eyes. And we'll give him a little different shape for our nose. We'll give him a little nose like this. And maybe some whiskers, you know? You can draw whatever you want on the face of your bunny. This was a super simple one. You could see that one step where you can change the size of the ears. It all looks the same. It's all close enough. I think this one has the biggest ears for sure. I think I prefer the medium-sized ears, but you can make your bunny any way you want. That was a good first model. I like that one because it's super, super easy. The next one we're going to do, I'm going to try and keep this like all themed like springish. And the next one we're going to do is this little egg boy here. We'll grab a piece of paper that has yellow on it for me, but you can use any color you want. Just going to move these guys off to the side here. I think I only have one yellow piece. It's got the same pattern in the back here as the egg here. But we'll double check. I might have a different yellow because it could be nice to have different eggshell. Yeah, it's all the same yellow. I mean, again, you don't have to make a yellow ducky, a little yellow chickadee bird, but I'm going to have a yellow chicken here. All right, so I'm just going to set these guys aside. I might do another one of these later to add to the bunny family, you know. But let's just put this somewhere safe for now. Okay, so we're going to begin the second model here in a few minutes. I'm just going to take a quick minute to relax, chill out for a minute, sip some water. I don't plan on doing origami all day long today. I might just play a game at the end to just to hang out because I have a plan to do another origami stream after this one where I take requests. Like I'll pull the Discord and I'll see what kind of models different than the ones we did today we can do. This one's just going to be like a very basic one today. And I'm trying to pick all the things that remind me of the season I wish it was. I am so sick of winter now. All right, so we can get started with this one, guys. Taking a look at this model. It's actually all one piece, but there might be some models today that we do that are multiple pieces. That's not illegal in origami. Sometimes you have origami that has like 10, 20, 100 pieces, and sometimes they're called modular origami, where you make like 1,000 of one small piece and you link them together like chainmail armor almost. But right now we're just going to start with a single piece of paper. And the one I have is got the same color as this one, but you can use any color you want. Your bird can be any color in the world. It could be a white bird with a white egg. And we're going to start here with, I think, this side up, but let me just get my directions again. Let me just find my bearings here. Okay. So yeah, this is going to be the color of the egg, the blue side. We want our other side facing up. So this is the color that's going to be the chick, right? So whatever color you want the bird to be is going to be facing up right now. And whatever color's on the back is going to be the color of the shell. I'm going to do this one a bit slower, but just like the other one, we're going to do it twice. So if you miss anything or you want to try it again, we'll have 2 shots here. First thing we're going to do is the same thing as the first model. We're going to go across here, folding across this line, this invisible line that I'm drawing. We're folding our bottom edge all the way up to our top corner. Sorry, bottom corner, all the way up to the top corner. The one thing I got to do to work on to be better is to use consistent terminology. I'm going to try and improve on that. But the only way to practice doing this and doing instructionals and tutorials is to do them, right? So I'm learning something along with you guys. I'm learning the best way to explain this process. So we did our first step, super simple. Like I said, the bottom corner here all the way up to the top corner. Very, very easy first step. And we're going to unfold that step. This was just to make a creased line here along that halfway mark. Now we're going to do another fold from this corner to this corner. From this corner to this corner. We're going to make another crease straight down the middle, cutting in half. Again, not cutting. I shouldn't say that word because we're not using scissors, but it bisects it. It does mark the halfway mark. Yo, Toasty, what's good? We're doing an origami stream today. Sounds good, Ivana. Sounds good. We've only just begun. Welcome in, Toasty. How you doing today? Ivana, I'll catch you up on what we've done so far. Might even redo some models, but I'll show you guys what we got done after we finish this one. Right now, we're working on this little chickadee bird. This guy's a little chickadee in a shell here. That's our current model. How many pieces am I planning? I have at least like 6 or 7 ready today to do. And then I'm planning on like asking you and the rest of the moose herd what other models we can do maybe next time. I'll do another origami stream. Yeah, so we're going to do this one right here. So far, all we've done is score the piece. You can see here these 2 lines we've made. We've folded it in half this way, and we folded it in half this way. Halfways both ways. And if you look at it like a square, it's along the diagonal lines there. Sounds good. Sounds good, Ivana. Yeah. All right, very good. So we've done this, and we're going to now do another fold and unfold. We're going to take this top, oops, I got to be on camera. The top edge here, it's going to go to the center point where the 2 lines meet here. So we folded this line here and this line here, and they met kind of in the middle here. Right there. That's where we're going to take this point right here and bring it down there. So let's just do that. Oops. It doesn't have to be perfect. Something around there is good. And then just flatten that. Reinforce the crease there with your finger. And you're going to flip that back up. You're going to flip that back up. Okay. On to the next step, guys. So your model should look like this. There should be a T, like kind of plus shape along the middle. And then there's this little triangle at the top as well. Okay? Next step, guys, is going to be taking the bottom corner, bottom corner, and bringing it up to this new line that we made here, this new cross here. There's a little crossroads there. We're going to bring this point down at the bottom all the way up to that. From down here all the way up to that. And guess what, guys? Guess what? We're not going to unfold it this time. Surprise, surprise. We're going to reinforce the fold here. Life is good. Everything is looking great. Your piece should now look like this. Easy as. I'm going to wait right here for the next step. If your piece looks like this, wait right here. I'm going to recap everything we've done so far. Okay, so all we've done so far, we folded it in half this way, unfolded it. We folded it in half this way, unfolded it. We folded this tip to the middle point and unfolded it, making a score line here. We took our bottom edge all the way up to that score line and folded it. And then we're done. This is the current stage we should be at. Next thing we're going to do is we're going to bring these points here, this whole edge actually, that whole edge here is going to come up to the middle center line that you can see. I'll show you what that looks like and I'll unfold it. We'll do it again in case anybody doesn't follow that. So we're just taking this edge here and meeting it up with the center line in the middle. And it should look like that. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. So we're taking this edge here and meeting it in the middle. Just like that. And again, you just want to flatten things out here. Just reinforce the creases as you go. Cool. All right. This is step 10. We're going to move on. We're going to flip this whole thing over. I should keep him on the screen now that I have more room. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, so we have this kind of shape. This kind of like looks like a pentagon. It may not be perfect. Don't worry about that. We're going to take this and we're going to fold the upper left edge and upper left edge and upper right edge to the middle. So just like we did with the last fold, we're taking this whole edge here and we're trying to line it up with the middle center line. Just going to look something like this. And it's okay. You can feel it around a bit. Just press it down. Just like that. There we go. And again, the same thing on the left. So we should have this kind of yellow triangle or yellow diamond now showing up. Just flatten things. Be careful with the very tip of it. That's going to form the beak. The very top part's going to be our beak. Okay, so just to show that one again. So we have our pentagon here from step 10. And we're going to be folding it in for step 11. Just like that. So these two edges, the top left edge and the top right edge, come down to the center middle line. Just like that. All right, Pog. This one's super easy, this next step. This next step, we're going to take... It is hard, 9-3, especially when I'm like in the middle of like trying to do instructions and stuff. I'm with you. We're going to take this top little bit here and bring it to this point right here where the blue and the yellow meet. Right there, that point. This tip comes to this one right here. Not in the middle, but on the side here. It looks something like this. Like that. So you can see we took this top tip part here and brought it to this point right there in the middle of the blue and the yellow. Just like that. Yeah? Up next, guys, we're just going to make the beak now. Forming the beak is going to be easy. We just take this little bit here and flip it up towards this. I'll draw a line where we're going to be folding. It's going to be somewhere along this line. Something along there. It's not a perfect line, but it's supposed to give you the idea, you know? If you fold along there, you're going to get something like looking like this. And that's perfect. That's what you want to see. That's step 12 and 13, you know? Little forming the beak there. I'm going to take a sip of water here, and then we're going to start the next step. We're going to flip the model over. Okay. Beautiful. Let's flip this thing over. And then I bet you can see this thing starting to take shape. You can see a little bird head. We just got to form the eggshell now. Okay. In fact, to make him look even more bird-like, we'll add his little cute eye here. And we'll fix his beak up here. There we go. So he's already got his face. That way you can visualize this bird coming to life. He's coming out of a shell. Cool. Step 15 was easy. We just flipped it over. And if you wanted to, you could draw his face. Next step, guys, all we got to do is crack open this egg. And this is a little bit tough, but you got to trust the process. You're going to be pinching the model here with your 2 fingers on the blue area. For me, it's blue. For you, it's just this outer layer if you have a different color. And we're just going to try and, we're not pinching so tight we're holding on the model, ripping it in half. We're just loosely grabbing it and pulling these pieces away from the rest. And once it's at a certain point we like, we're going to flatten it. Just like that. You can go further with it if you want to. You can go all the way out to here if you want to, but I'm going to stop here. I think I like the way it looks like he's at a different stage of egg crackage than his little brother here. He's a different shaped egg. We're going to shape it a bit more, though. We're going to shape the egg a touch more. Let's flip it over one last time. And we're going to do what we did to the bunny face, where we just fold in the corners that we find to try and shape it. Thought it was a Pikachu? So you just start shaping the egg like this, guys. You can go bing and bong. Just start shaping the egg up into like a round kind of look. And now we have this guy hatching out of his egg and his brother hatching out of his egg there. A couple different egg shapes. How you doing today, Ace? Welcome in. We're just doing our origami today. I think that was another successful model. Again, if you want to change the shape of the egg, you can pull the shell into different positions and play around with it. Hope you're doing good today, Ace. Breakfast time, nice, nice. All right, guys. We're a good chunk of the way through the first hour of origami stream here. And we made a couple different models so far. We've made this hatching bird. And we've made the bunnies I just showed off quickly as an example for how to fold that egg. But these bunnies came out pretty nicely too. We're going for like a springtime kind of theme. Trying to manifest that spring weather. Because outside my window it's just snowing still. Right now, not badly. Like there's like 3 snowflakes in the air, but there's snow nonetheless. The next thing we're going to do, guys, before we take a break, is one of the tried and true favorites of the Moose Herd origami streams. It's going to be the jumping frog. We're going to come back to some of these later. I might do another egg. I might do another couple rabbits to add to my rabbit collection. But we're going to try and do a variety today. So let's move to a new model. Well, new for some, but an old favorite. Yeah, something to summon the weather. Let's just put this off in a pile of origami. Okay. Fresh slate. We're going to start with a new fresh model here. Let me get the things set up here. Perfect. Okay. What color frog should we make is the question. That's the next question. We could make any color frog in the world, right? We could make a purple frog. We could make a blue frog. We could make a green frog. We could make a dark blue frog, an orange frog. I think a green frog is pretty classic, but let's do something different. Let's pick... I'm feeling this color right here, this purple. Gonna make a purple frog. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. All right, guys. So we're gonna get through all of this model here, and then once this is done, we'll take a break. Okay? I'm hoping we can get through all this before we take a break, but if not, we'll just all pause together. This is the front of our paper. This is going to be the color of the frog that we're looking at right now. This other side, whatever other color you have or other side you have, will not be visible. We're going to start with this side up. This side is going to be starting facing up. Okay? All right, so let's go into this first step here. First step, we're going to fold it in half this way. So it's going to kind of look like a hot dog bun. Cool. So we got this hot dog bun looking thing. You can see it's kind of like, you know, you put a glizzy in there, you hold it in your hand. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. Yeah, so we're just going to make that hot dog fold. That's the first step. Second step is going to be taking this corner at the top and bringing it down over here. We're pretty much going to make a crease along this diagonal that I'm drawing with my finger here. So once again, we're going to be going from this corner is going to come down to this point here where my finger is pointing, and we're making a crease along this diagonal approximately. Let's do that. There we go. So this whole top edge is meeting up with this whole edge here. This corner is coming all the way over to that point there. And if I just have this flat, I'm just going to fold that along there. Okay, that was step 2. We're going to go to step 3. Step 3 is very easy. Step 3 is going to be unfold the previous step. So we made that crease line you can see right there. Very nice. Next thing we're going to do, the exact opposite diagonal fold. Just like that. So you're going to make an X there on that spot. Just like that, right? Fold and unfold. And you have this kind of like X looking thing right here. I'm just going to try and just move it a bit so you can see the angles and the shadows in my lighting. Very good. Okay, if you got all that done, we're going to flip the whole thing over. Just like that. So now, you'll notice this top part is kind of poking up like a mountain. This top part here is kind of poking up like a mountain. We're going to take this corner here and this corner here and match them up with the bottom points of where the creases touch. So we're folding kind of where this these 2 points meet. I'll draw it actually this time. Where these 2 points meet, we're going to be folding along that point there. Just like that. So folding down, easy peasy. Easy peasy. And that's all the steps for the first part of this model. We're already on to, like I would say, like stage 2 here. We're going to make the legs now. Let's start forming the head and the legs. We're going to unfold this. And now with all of the creases we've made, we're able to do something. We just got to flip the model over one more time here. And we've set up with all of our folds a pretty cool trick. We can take these 2 points and bring them down and in. I'll do that again quickly. So the 2 points we made here, you can bring them in and then just flatten this whole thing. So you make kind of triangle at the top here. It's got some shape to it. Doesn't have to be perfect. I know I'm not making perfect folds today, but that's okay. You get this kind of triangle up at the top. Now we're going to fold the bottom edge of this just to meet up with that. Man, my stomach is growling. Hope you don't hear it on the mic. Okie dokie. Now with this step done, we're going to be doing some folding a little bit underneath our foldings. This one's tricky, but we can make it easier. Kind of pulling this ear out of the way. We're going to be folding this half in half. So if we ignore all of this part of the model here, don't look at that. We're just looking at what you can see currently. We're folding that in half. So let's do that. Something like that would be good. Something like that's all you need. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. You can just get this guy out of the way if it helps you. Get this like kind of flap out of the way for now. Ignore this part of the model, and we're just going to be folding this in half. Okay, cool. So you have this kind of like up arrow looking thing at the moment. It looks like an arrow pointing up. And if you wanted that, you're happy with that, you can just stop there. We can just call this origami the up arrow, but we're not happy yet. I'm not happy yet. We're going to go for a full-on frog here. Let's fold up the bottom edge to align with the triangle once again. And now we're going to fold them diagonally here. I'll draw these lines on. I'm going to fold them along these diagonals here. I might even zoom in the camera because we're getting quite small, but hopefully you can see those lines. Yeah, we're going to fold those down this way like this. And then fold this one here, yeah? Perfect, perfect. Okay, so if you've done all of that correctly, we're ready to go to the final steps. Let's rock and roll. I'm going to zoom in for this part. Okay, so if your piece looks like this, very good job. If you're having any issues, let me know. You can always rewind if you're watching the VOD, or if you're worried I didn't explain something right, I'll do it once more again. I'll try to explain it in some different ways. Let's unfold our last few steps. We're going to unfold this. Going to unfold this. So we have the kind of like sitting around here. I'm just going to look at my diagram 1 second. Okay. So we're going to take this corner here, do you see? And this corner here, and we're just going to bring them outwards like this. So you see that move that's happening? As I bring this outwards, this kind of is looking to fold this way. This is coming up, and we flatten it out that way. So most of this is just going to come, it looks complicated, but most of this is just going to come with the movement. If you just start moving this up, the pieces are going to follow. And we're going to do that on this other side too. We're going to bring out this piece here and just flatten this all. Super. So now we have something like that, right? These are just going to get twisted down. along that dotted line you saw there. And we've kind of formed the legs of this frog. Let's add a little bit more shape to them. We take the frog's leg, just fold it in half. Now we shape the legs a little bit more like that, yeah? Those are the back legs of the frog. We need to worry about the front legs of the frog now. That's going to be these 2 points here. We're going to fold them up to these points here, like this. Nice. All right. Next thing we're going to do is get this frog jumping. So we're going to fold this guy in half along the center line where this his like belly button is kind of. I know frogs don't really have belly buttons, but you know what I mean. And then we're just going to fold halfway backwards. Fold the whole thing here like halfway back. And what this ends up doing is it makes a kind of like accordion shape here, like a little Z shape, S shape. And we form our whole frog here. And he's going to be able to jump if you just press down on his butt. Easy peasy. This one's one of my favorite models to make. I'm going to zoom out a bit so you can see how far this guy can jump. This guy's probably like a world record jumper, actually. Might be my best one yet. That guy's crazy style. Like, this guy could probably jump through hoops made of fire. Okay, he's not jumping high. He's jumping far. He's not a high jumper. He's like a long jumper. Okay, he jumped over my hand that time. Yeah, man, this guy's a jumper. He's just elusive. Hell yeah. So we've done 3 models so far. To recap, we did a little birdie hatching out of an egg. Did the little froggy that can jump. And some bunny rabbits here. So far, a successful day of origamiing. I'm going to take a quick break here. We're going to stretch out because I've been hunched over a bit, just realizing. Just going to hang out for a second. I'll pull up actually I should have this here. Yeah, I'll just have that there. That's good. Just going to chill here for a second because I got to stretch. I was doing this the whole time. I was getting all crazy style. All right. So we're going to work on some other models. I might work on like a harder one later today. But likely cases, I'm just going to stream origami for like 3 hours, 4 hours, maybe tops, and then play something else. Just like jam a game for the afternoon. And I'm going to also make another origami stream event. This one I didn't advertise enough, but hopefully people enjoy the VODs. I'm going to try and pay attention to making sure the steps are clear for any VOD watchers. I know there's a couple people that wanted to watch the VOD. But yeah, I'm going to make another event and I'm going to try and do a better job like announcing it, promoting it so people can try and make it. Although I think today, Thursday afternoon was not the best choice for me. It just kind of fit in with all the other things I was doing. All right, so I'm going to run a quick break here and then we're going to rock and roll into some new models, some new ones today. We'll be right back. If you guys get the ads, it might not affect you. Next model I want to do, I've already got a couple of different like instructions open here. Might come back to that one, actually. I'll keep that open. Yeah, I might want to make another rabbit, frog. That's good. I didn't like this flower. Every time I make that flower, I don't like it. Let's make a bird. Again, birds. I'm thinking about spring things. We can make this flower. I don't know why I keep doing this. Like, this should be on top of everything. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, let's do a flower and some birds after the break. That'll be good. I'm gonna start getting that ready. Okay, I'm putting these all off to the side somewhere. And we might redo some of these, revisit some of these for people who missed the first part of stream, but there'll be a bunch of other models today. Let's go into the next one. Start getting ready for a bird here. I like this color, actually. Let's use this. Let's use this. Okay. Stretch for another minute, and we'll start our origami bird here. Boat, boat, boat. And if your origami model sucks, you can just set it on fire. No, I'm kidding. Don't burn them. They're all cute no matter what, even if they're not perfect. I messed up a couple things, a couple places, but it still turns out okay. I might go for some more difficult models later. Burnagami. I might go for some more difficult models later, but for now, I'm down to keep going with this here. Some easy stuff today will be nice. Just a chill day of origami. All right, folks, there's a minute left in the break, and then we're going to get on to this next model. Maybe it'd be helpful. And as, again, this is part of what I mentioned before. I'm still learning the best way to do this. Maybe I should put an on-screen thing saying what we're working on. Let's do that. I'm going to just rename something here. That's probably a good idea, yeah? Cool. It's going to go down at the bottom, actually, next to Origami Stream. Yeah, something like that's good. That's good. Because that way it tells people coming in what we're working on if they don't have to ask and they can just come in and chill. Alrighty. The break is done and we can start our next model. If you guys are just joining us, we've done a couple models so far. Did a little bunny head. These are very simple, easy models today. We're just going to try and keep it simple. We did a little bird hatching out of its shell. And so far we also did a little jumping frog. So 3 things so far. I might revisit the bird again and maybe make a few more bunnies. Heck, I could even make one more frog, but we're going to move on to a new model for now. Let's go into this one. Okay, this is going to be a bird. So as with all the other models, we're going to start by looking at our paper and our colors. If you guys have colored paper, you might want a certain color to show, right? So let's talk about that. If your paper is all one color, don't worry about it. This is going to be the front of our it's going to be the front of our piece of paper. This is going to be the main color of our bird. I'm changing my mind actually about which side I want up right now. This will be my front. This will be my front, yeah? This is going to be the color of the bird's body. And then the other side is going to be the color of the bird's head. So if we have this side facing up, this is going to be the bird's body color. All right. Let's begin. We're going to start with the head color side facing up. So we got this, for me, light blue side. We're going to fold, like we have several times today already, in half from corner to corner. Let's start with that. This one I'm going to take my time with. I'm going to try and make my folds very accurate here. I want to make a nice, crisp, clean bird. It's okay to restart. It's okay to like make mistakes. Like, I keep mentioning this because it's something I often need to tell myself, you know? This one I'm going to strive to be close to perfect, but it's not going to be perfect. We're going to unfold this first step. All right, that's a vibe. So now we have this big line going down the middle. This is going to be used as a reference for the next couple folds. We're going to fold the bottom right edge up to that line. Good, good. Nice. We're going to be doing the same thing with this bottom left edge here up to this middle line. Nice. So far, looking pretty good on my end. Hopefully yours is going smoothly too. Should have something that looks like this. Kind of like a kite. We're going to flip it over. The next step is going to be flip this thing over. Okay. So the next step for us, now that we flipped it over, is going to be to take the top point and fold it down to like here. We're going to be folding with these corners being our marker for where our crease is going to be. So just folding this straight down like this. Nothing below. We're not doing that kind of stuff. We're just folding like this. Okay. Very simple model so far. We're going to flip it back over. All right, with this, we're now going to take the top right and top left points and bring them to the center. So let's do that. Yeah, we'll take this other side, do the same thing. So far, very symmetrical. Most of the models we'll do today are symmetrical. I mean, the bird's beak wasn't. But for the most part, most origami models are symmetrical. And then if you see breaks in that, they might have like a couple different points that kind of break that rule, but for the easy models, they typically are all pretty symmetrical. We're going to go to the next step, guys. I'm just going a bit slower this time. I'm going to make sure my folds are more intentional. We're going to unfold those last two folds. And we're going to have to do a reverse fold here. This one's going to be a bit tricky, actually. I just looked ahead at the step. This one might be the trickiest fold we've made so far, but it's not too much of like a jump in difficulty. If you've been able to do everything so far, like the frog, and I don't think there was too much craziness going on with the bunny ears, but the if you were able to do the other two models so far, this one shouldn't be too hard. We're going to open up the right side, and we're going to reverse this fold here. Okay, so we're going to redo that again because I know that looked like craziness, but we're taking this line right here, this fold line we already had from before, and we're folding in upon that and flattening the model as we go. I had to fight it a bit there, but now that I've done it, you can see it's an easy move. We'll do it on the other side as well. So we take this, and we're reversing this fold here so that this point comes to the middle line again, and we're flattening the rest of this down. Let's do the left side. So yeah, we can just bring this down to the middle line and then just flatten the rest, making sure to not lose too much of our structure. And you might have to rasp a little bit like I'm doing right now to get it nice and nice, but that's kind of what we're looking for like that. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. I can already see the wings coming together. I'm gonna, if you're here and your piece looks like this, you can wait. I'm gonna go back a step and redo it one more time in case that wasn't clear, because I don't feel like I did a good enough job explaining. Bird. I'm just gonna go back a step here. Okay, so we've made these creases here before. We're just gonna be using those here in order to make our next move. So we're going to be bringing this top edge here to meet the center line and flattening as we go. Again, you just might have to like get your thumb in there and feel it out. But it should look like this in the end. The first time you do it, you just got to feel into it. I know it's a weird thing to tell somebody to do, but that's what practice is all about. How's it going, Nebs? Welcome in, Raven. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, lurkers. Welcome in, VOD watchers, too. I bet you there's a few VOD watchers out there. We're just finishing up this bird model here, Raven. How ironic that you would show up. How you doing today, Mebs? Okay, so if you're here on this step, thank you, Raven. Yeah, thank you. We're on to almost the last step here of this model, guys. We're going to start forming these into the legs. So what we're going to do is take this piece and fold it like that. You see that fold I'm making there? I'm just taking the tip and we're folding it over. Just like that. That's all you need. And we'll do the same thing again on the other side. Caw, caw. Summon the raven. Okay. So that's a super simple one. Try to make them symmetrical. I got to make this one a little bit higher up. So I'm going to unfold it and redo this a little bit higher. Yeah, so this is just a quick fold like that. You're folding over like that. Cool. All right, now the next step is going to be like a magic trick. It's going to be folding this whole thing in half, and it somehow just turns into a freaking bird. We went from like something looking like this. We're going to fold it down the middle in half, down this big straight line in the middle. And we get something that starts to look like a bird. Well, you can see the tail feathers coming out this way. We get some feet down here. And this is where the head's going to be formed. Because we're doing a very simple model, we're not going to get crazy into detailing the head. What we're going to do is make a quick crease to start making the shape of our head. So this is going to just be a fold here. We're going to fold this over, something like that. And once that's done, we'll move on to the next step. Okay. Next thing we're going to do is unfold that. We made a good crease though, and I'm going to draw the line on there just in case you can't see it, because I don't think my light's hitting that one correctly. But there's a diagonal line now creased right there. What we're going to do now is use this as part of what's called inside reverse fold. Okay, so what does that all mean? Well, that's a fancy word for saying we're going to tuck this down inside this whole bit. Instead of having it folded over on the side like this, we're going to have it folded in like this. So it makes the same beak shape, but it's in the middle of both sides. I know I did that quite quickly, so let's go back to the start. So we made our first crease here. just to make the shape of the head. This is like the kind of shape we're going to be doing. We unfolded it, and we're using this crease now when we open up the model to press down. You can see where we're pressing down, it's folding in, and then just squish it back down together, and you have your bird's head there. Inside reverse folds sometimes can be hard. This one's super easy because we have access to freely open the model up like this. So I'll do it one more time here. We formed our bird head. We unfolded it to keep the crease. We opened up our model a bit, and we pushed this forward and closed it back up. Super simple. It's more, honestly, it's more intimidating than it needs to be. And sometimes I struggle with that. So I hope that that was easy explanation for you guys. Okay. Now we need to do a little bit of more on the tail here. Let's make a little tail twist, or like make a little ruffle in the feathers, as they say. We're going to take the very back part of our tail and bring it up to this point on the neck of the bird, kind of like, you can kind of see where the angle changes here for the head. We're going to bring our tail up to there. You like the bird so far, Raven? I'm glad. Once I'm done this, I'll show you the other things we've made. I just want to finish this model completely before pulling anything else onto the screen. Okay, so we did fold this tail up. What I would say is just put your finger down here to hold it and then fold the tail back just a bit. You want to have, I'm going to show you from the top, kind of like Z shape here, kind of like a accordion again here. So we would fold it over and then a little bit back this way. So there's that Z shape there. Okay? Now we're going to do a similar thing. We're going to do a similar thing to the inside reverse fold. This is called a pleat fold. So we're going to once again straighten this out a bit, but we use these crease lines here for the next step. We're going to open up our bird and we're going to do a fold in and then fold out. So it's kind of like the inside reverse fold we did. We're pleating it back in. And when we fold it back up, we have a cute little detail to our tail here where the bird butts there, but some tail feathers come off the end. And you know what? I think if you did all that, you might have a little bird that could stand up. I'm gonna have to show on camera like this, but this bird's a nice one because it can stand up on a shelf or something like that. And it looks something like that when it's standing. This is a really cute, simple model. There's a couple intricate folds there when you do the inside reverse and the pleat fold at the tail. But I'm sure you guys got those down. We'll do another one of these birds. In case you missed a step or wanted me to redo one, we'll redo this bird. I'm just going to take a quick break here to stretch again because I keep crouching, slouching. Take a sip of water here. So this is what the other things we worked on. I love you. I love you too. We worked on these today, Raven. What do you think? Anyone else that's lurking, take a peek at these guys here. So the first things first, I was focused on spring themes this whole time. I'm so tired of winter. I've got bunnies and hatching chickens and hatching birds, and I got the frog again. Of course, the frog comes back. We'll do another little bird, another bunny, and maybe even another frog later. But right now I want to make another bird to match this one. We'll make it a different color though. Just a quick break though. It's been a great day so far. Great day of origami already. Yeah, they're all super chill and cute, and I like the pastel colors so far. It's very springy. It's very like I'm summoning the melting of weather. So we just got to pick out some colors for the next bird. Okie dokie. So this bird we'll just keep here as an example, and we're going to get a second bird on the go now. Let's pick a color for it. I'm glad you're loving it. There's some people out lurking there. They told me they were lurking, enjoying the vibes. Some people said they were going to catch the VOD when they could. Hopefully, again, I'm doing good enough instructions. I'm slow enough. I guess you guys could pause if you wanted to. To match this bluebird, eh? Let's make it this color here. Let's make it this color. Oh, that is so similar. I like it. I like it. These birds are going to be, look how similar the colors are, but they're different patterns. Cool. Okay. We're going to go back to step 1 of this bird. Oh, beautiful, Ivana. What great timing. We're just about to start. We're doing a second. I had to make a bird to give this bird a friend. So we're going to make another bird just like this. Just watching. Gina's just watching. What if I do this? What? Was that scary? Was that weird? Did you see me? Did it work? Did that work? Just cutting up a square and you're ready, Ivana? Sounds good. Sounds good. That was terrifying, Chris. Oh no. Oh no. It was a treat. Yeah. I'm having a good day today, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. I really appreciate. I don't do this enough. What's the people do this too, because that's a little heart. You know what? I'm going to actually talk about what Ivana is saying right now. They're cutting a piece of paper into a square and they're getting ready. Let me show you guys how to do that because I neglected to do that at the top of the stream. I love you too. I love you too, guys. Should you do an A5 square or from an A4 square? Either one's going to work. Either one's going to work. Whatever size you want. I've got this leftover piece of paper from the printer. A4 square seems big. Yeah, if you want to be small, smaller can be good. You could try both. I've got like right here, this is close to an A4 square. Again, we have different papers over here in Canada and the US than A4. Slightly different paper sizes, but yeah, okay. All right. Let me zoom out a bit because this is big. Okay. So if you have a regular piece of printer paper that you want to be, whether it's letter size, legal size, A4, A5, it doesn't matter what size your paper is, we can make it into a square. If you don't have scissors available, then the best thing to do is listen up and listen close. I'm going to show you how to do this. This is how you make any paper into a square for origami. First thing we're going to do is take this edge here and we're going to match it up with this top edge here. Let's do that. Yeah, one small, one big, and then you can see what feels good. Some things are great when they're huge, like even bigger than like a square from A5 and A4. Like I've seen people do origami with paper like the size of a poster, you know? Okay, so if you, whatever paper you have, as long as you made this short edge match up with the long edge, like this, you're now going to have a leftover rectangle kind of floppy bit. What we're going to do now with this, you can cut that rectangle off if you want to. If you don't have scissors, we can fold this here. Just fold that rectangle. Yeah? And then what we're going to do, unfold everything. Yeah? Unfold everything. So now you can see we have this nice square here on this side, And we have this rectangle here on this side. We've got the line separating them. Oh, welcome in, half pound. Origami. What you're gonna do now is just fold this back and forth, like keep flipping it over, fold it back and forth. Doing it a couple times can strengthen your crease. Doing it enough times will strengthen the crease so much it will help you tear the paper straight. So I'm gonna do it one more time here. Okay. I'm sure you guys heard about that show called Scared Straight. This one's called Teared Straight. So I just do a little small tear like that to start it. Like that, you see? And then I go like this. I just start pulling them apart and it will just go along that scored line. That's perfect, Ivani. You have different size papers. It doesn't matter if your paper has anything on it or if it has like just white on both sides or if you have origami paper with a pattern. We're going to make it work. How you doing, half pound? Welcome in. Okay. Let's zoom in a touch again and let's begin. Our current model is the bird. If you want to see what this is going to look like at the end, it's going to look something like this. This bird is going to stand up on your desk too. So you can put it on a shelf or something like that. Let's see if you can get it right this time. Well, we're doing a bird again. So I know last time that was what you struggled with. Maybe I'll go a bit slower for you, half pound. It was the wings. I think you got stuck on the wings or something. They turned into like something scaly. I don't know what you were doing, but. Okay, I gotta see this. I gotta see it. Yeah, the mobile view. Let me see it. One second. I'm just peeking at the clip, guys. That's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. That's funny. Thank you, Raven. Yeah, the wings got out of control there, half pound. Okay, so we're going to begin this model, guys. I'm going to be yapping in between, but I'm going to make sure to stop at every step possible. If you guys have any questions at any point, just ask them. If you're watching the VOD, feel free to rewind it. We're going to rock and roll here, folks. All right, friends. Yeah, I found made a big dragon, yeah. Okay. If you guys do have colored paper or patterned paper like I do, I'm going to first talk about which side should face up if you want a certain color to be the head, okay? If you have white paper, ignore this next step. This side right here is going to be my head. I'm going to make this color my head. And so this color is going to be my bird's body on the back. Yeah? We're going to start with the color of our head facing up if you care about color. So this is going to be the side facing up. If you don't care about color, we're now on the same page and we'll begin. I should zoom out just a touch again because we're not fully there yet. This is good. Okay. Step one. Step one is going to be this. Step one will be taking, how'd you guess? Step one is going to be taking this corner here and bringing it over to this corner here on this right side. We're going to be making a crease down the middle here. Okay, so we're folding this in half from this corner to this corner. Let's do that. So a big tip is just to line up these edges, make sure the point is as close as possible. Doesn't have to be perfect. And once you do that, then you can press down in the middle like this and then score the rest of it. Are magnets considered folding? Oh, magnets. I don't know, but I could be convinced, Pontologist. I don't think of magnets when I think of origami, but I've seen some pretty cool stuff with folding. I've even seen like folding being used in like some satellite dishes and stuff like that. So I'm sure magnets are involved there. Like it's okay if you use some glue or scissors. Is that what you mean, pontologist? Like some additional things you can add to an origami? Or just magnets themselves being origami? You can fold your legs in a pretzel? That's impressive. Some days I can't do that, but I've been getting back into shape, trying to stretch more. All right, folders. If you completed the first step, I know I waited quite a while, but just making sure people got this first step done. We're going to go to step 2 now, folders. Step 2 is going to be unfold this. Get to the gutters in Dark Souls 2. I love the Dark Souls games. I've been enjoying watching my friends play through them recently, Ricky. Dark Souls 2, too many people hate on it. I don't think it deserves all the hate. All right. Up next, guys, we're going to have step 3. Step 3 is going to be taking this bottom right edge and this bottom left edge and meeting them up with the center line. It looks something like this. Yeah, pontologist, I can't say I've ever heard of that, but I mean, I I don't know. I feel like I could be convinced the way that like magnets pull energy around them. They're always folding things. They're like layers of metal, I guess, or layers of like positive and negative ions. I don't know. I'm not gonna like deny it. I just don't know. I hear what you're saying. Okay, so folders, if you're on step 3, we're folding this bottom edge here to the center line that we made. Bottom right edge to the center line. And do the same thing with the other side as well. Bottom left edge to the center line. Dark Souls 2, I think got a bad rap because they tried some things that didn't quite work out, but every Dark Souls game is good. Even Demon Souls has like redeemable qualities. Okay, folders, that should be a good step 3 there. If you ever need me to stop, just let me know because we're going to move on to the difficult step 5. Step 5, Ivana, hold on to your hats. Step 5, flip it over. You should have this thing that looks like a kite. And that's step 5. We're going to go on to the next step, guys, because that's a quick one. Next step is going to be folding the top point down. So we're taking our top point here and folding it down here. We're not going to go past these corners here, right? So like the line we're folding on is going to be like this one here. Okay? Let's do that. You don't go too low, but it's important you go low enough. You want to be like right there on those corners. You don't want to go lower where you start pulling it up like that and seeing that kind of stuff. You don't want to go higher where you see it looks like that. You want to go all the way to this, yeah? So your piece should look something like this. That's step 6. Step 7, super, super simple again. I know I was kidding around saying it's hard, but we're just going to flip the model over. Super simple step. So we have this looking thing here. We got the 2 triangles. We got the back flipped around. And we're about to go to the next step. Damn it, I didn't get that message fixed. Yeah, okay, the clips command, it's just supposed to explain more about like the top clip of the month. Like you can get a special badge. Like right now 9.3 has the top clip of the month with 5 stars dubbing. Brassica has the second top clip of the month. Yeah, I still got to fix that. Sorry, Raven. That's all it says though. You're not missing any other information. Let's get back to the folding. Okay, we're going to be taking our 2 corners here. We've got the corner in the top right and the corner in the top left. And we're going to bring them to our center line here. Like right around there. So this is going to come here. and we're going to fold along here. Yeah, just an explanation of the leaderboard because it's kind of new. And I don't have that command fixed yet. Damn. I'll try and fix that. Let's do that now. Let's do this folders across that line. Super simple. Should look something like this when you're done. Okay? And we're going to do the same thing on the other side as well. Hopefully all the people watching the VOD are following along nicely. If you're just lurking watching, hopefully it's a nice vibe for you guys too. But this is what you should have once that next step is done. I'm going to move on to the next step. We have this kind of like a little bit of our one side showing from that back triangle we folded. You see that? All right. It's time for the next step. Always let me know if you need help. But so far, Yvonne is on the right track. I've got confidence in the VOD watchers. Everyone following has not said, whoa, 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 stop, Moo, stop. Everything seems good. Okay, so next step is going to be to unfold these. Now, the reason we did this step is to make a crease along that line I told you about. This line right here is now creased. And we're going to use that crease in the next step. We're going to do what's called a reverse fold. Now, the name sounds intimidating, but I believe. We're going to take this right here, this flap, leaving everything else back behind. Take note of this creased line we made last time. We're going to be folding in on that. So I'm just going to pull this out enough and then folding along that line. And it's going to take some finesse here. You might need a tool to help you out. You're going to try and make something like this. I'm going to do that again because that's a tough fold, but I believe. Here, I'm going to unfold mine. So we're going to start by pinching this here and pulling this back. We're exposing the crease we made before here. We pull this back far enough, then we're going to be folding this corner in this way. We're using this crease we made, and we're flattening things out here. Okay? I'm going to do the other side, and Ivana, let me know if that was a decent instruction. We're going to take this piece here. Again, we can open it up and take a peek inside. We can see that crease we made. And we're going to start folding along that crease. You got it. Nice. Okay. Sometimes I second guess if I did a good job explaining, but I think it's making sense, right? And you can fight it, work with it a bit. Like, it doesn't have to be perfect. You can see mine's got a bit of a weirdness here. I can go back and maybe try and adjust it a bit. You can always just adjust here. Yeah? It's good enough, though. It's good enough. Cool. So this is what we're going to have on both sides, and we're going to move to the next step. I encourage you guys to practice that step if it seemed difficult, because that's an important fold to learn how to do, a reverse fold. We're going to go to the next step, guys. We're going to make the little feet for the bird. This one's super easy. We're just going to take this bottom edge here and turn this over. See that move? I'm going to zoom in for it, actually. We're going to get a bit closer now. We're going to take this edge and fold it up and over like that. So we just make a little triangle sticking out now. Just like that, a little triangle sticking out. This is going to end up being the bird's foot. We're going to do the same thing on the other side. Just take it and fold it over like that. Try to make them match. They should be about the same size. They don't have to be perfect, but you're going to want to have two little feet sticking out like that, because the next step, we're going to fold this in half and we're going to get the bird shape. So now you can see I've got the two different feet here at the bottom. We've got our tail feathers. We've got the head area. We're going to start building the beak in a second. This is what your model should look like at the moment, or something similar. If everything's looking good, we're going to move on to the next step. Next step, I did draw a line on my other example. So let me show you. I appreciate you letting me know that you're on the right track, Ivana. That is helpful too. This is going to be an example. I'm unfolding my other one. So I already drew a line here to show you kind of where this line is going to be that we're making. Goes across here, kind of to make that triangle shape. Fold down to make the beak over here. Okay? That's the next step. We're going to fold and unfold that fold. So fold down approximately around there. You can make the bird's head a bit bigger or smaller. That's your choice. But something around there it should be. Once that's done, we're going to do something, again, that's kind of on the trickier side of folds, but it's one that if we learn it and you get better at it, it's going to help in all your future origamiing. Let's take a gander here. So we're unfolding this. We have this crease now, approximately where the dotted line is. And we're going to open up the model. Just a bit, not all the way. We're going to open up the model. And using these two creased lines here, I'll actually draw them once again. You can see them on the inside here, probably easily on your model in your hands. But in case you can't see on the screen, that's where we made the creases from. And we're going to push this in with my finger in the back here. I'm pushing up towards you guys. I'm pushing up so that it goes down and then we collapse it to make the beak. Yeah? Hopefully that made sense. We're going to redo the whole thing one more time and then I'm going to do it on my new model. So far so good, Half Pound? Great. I'm so glad to hear it's not going to be going wrong like last time. You have a beak. Nice. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time on the example, and then I'm going to do it on my real model. So we folded down to get the shape, unfolded to get the crease, opened it up, and pushed it through to make it. This is called, when you take a fold like this, and you push it through, that's an inside reverse, because you're reversing it inside the model. Yeah? Cool beans. There we go. Okay, Half Pound, you better not screw this part up. It's going to be the last step. It's going to be the tail coming up next. I just got to make my beak here real quick, so watch and learn. I'm going to do it real quick here. All quick like. Let's make a big beak here. Let's open it up and give an inside reverse. You ready for the last step? Okay, okay. I like the shape of that beak. That's looking good. Okay. Okay, last step. Don't mess this one up. We're going to take the tip of the tail and we're going to make it go to the back of the neck here where the bird's head kind of changes angles. You can bring it up around there. It doesn't have to be perfect. Something around there is good. And then what I want you to do is just place your finger there to hold it down and fold not all of it back, but most of it back. So you'll notice here, there's kind of like a zigzag kind of going on. I'll show you from the top. There's kind of this zigzag going on here. We folded one way and then we folded backwards again. I should get my camera back in more focus here. Yeah, so you see how there's like a fold here? Just kind of overlaps it like that. That's what you want. And now we're going to do something similar to what we did with the beak here. It's not an inside reverse fold. It's called the pleat fold. So using these lines we just made, we're going to open up the model. We're going to fold up along one and back down along the other on the inside. So it's kind of like this reverse fold on the tail, but because we're going two ways about it, we're going up and then back down again using those creases. We're kind of pleating it. And what that's going to do is make a little bit more detail to our tail. So it looks like this at the end. So the tail feathers kind of come out of the body. And that's what it should look like at the end. We should have two birds. And I got two bluebirds here. Oh, they're kissing. Oh my God, they're kissing. Whoa, get out of here, guys. Whoa. Whoa, get a room, guys. These are my birds. And I'd love to see, now that Ivana's here origamiing with us, Half Pound, I'd love to see what you got up to. If anyone else is doing these origamis with us, you could post yours in the Discord. Let me know if you do. Let me know if you post your origamis in the Discord. It was, you know, the wings last time, the tail this time. You know what? Third time's the charm, Half Pound. Maybe next time. Maybe next time we'll get it. Better luck next time. We'll get them next time. So this is the birds we just finished. I'll put them down here, actually. Very happy with how those turned out. We also did a frog earlier today. It's a jumping frog. We might do another one of those. We also did a nice little chickadee popping out of his shell. It does look like a pigeon, for sure, Ivana, for sure. Put it in the Art by You channel, Half Pound. In the Art by You channel. Or in the Pics and Vids, whatever one you think is a better suited channel. Yeah, Art by You or Pics and Vids. Whichever one is good. You posted yours? It's close, it's close. Yeah, I can see what went wrong here, actually. Not to critique too much, but I think when we tried to do the tail, you ended up turning the whole back leg into a horse. Yeah, it's a little mistake there, Half Pound. When we were doing the tail, you turned it into like a horse. I don't know how, of course. Nice try, though. Good. The whole first part is good. Finally got those wings down. Nice model. Nice model. Yeah, Ivana, it's Pics and Vids is okay too. This one's an okay channel too. Very nice job. Very nice. I like to see it all in white. But you're right, the shape is very pigeon-like. Yeah, you can post in the Pics and Vids channel is good. The Art by You channel is good. Either one works for me. Nice work, nice work. We also did some other models earlier today, guys. These little bunny rabbits in the bunny family. And I think we might go back and do another bunny rabbit, actually. We might go revisit some of these here now. I do have a couple more models planned today. Might do some flowers, might do some other shapes and stuff like that. But right now, I think I would like to make another one of these little chickens hatching out of their egg. It's a very fun one, and I think it'd be nice to have multiple of them around my house as decorations for spring. That's why I'm making all these birds and these rabbits and stuff like that. I'm gonna decorate my house with them. I'll like put this in like a potted plant, just kind of like hanging out there. I just like kind of sprinkle them around the house seasonally. Let me just change the current model. It's an easy one as well, guys. I should change the color of this font here. Is black better? Yeah, sure, that's good, actually. The chicken would probably be better in the bigger paper. Yeah, yeah. It would definitely be cool on a bigger paper. Let's just set all these birds aside here. Yeah, for sure the bigger paper for the chicken. And if we ever do the frog, Ivana, the smaller the paper, the better. I find that for these frogs, the smaller they are, the better they jump. Okay, he didn't jump well that time. Give me another chance. There we go. All right. It's your boy, back from the meeting. Welcome back, Chris. I'm glad you liked my little peek there. My little peeking moment. So we're going to do another little bird like this. You can see you can change the way the shell is shaped as well. I've got two different shells. I mean, you break two eggs, is it really going to look the same? You're like, the fuck? CJ Bell on Chris's account. Ah, I see, I see, I see, I see, I see. Yeah, let's do a little chicken here, guys. I'm going to get the same colored paper again because I really like that yellow chickadee color. So we're just going to go through our paper here. And I think I see some yellow already. Okay. And we're going to begin. Yeah, Chris, you should see the mobile version of that. Raven clipped it. It's in the Discord. It was just spontaneous. Like, if I did it too much, it wouldn't be as funny. So this is what we're going to be looking to finish on. This is the model we're building right now, the hatching egg. I'm going to set these examples to the side, but if you want to look at them with me, we're going to reference them throughout this model here, okay? We're going to have a couple different parts. We're going to have to form the head and the beak again. We're going to have to form the eggshell part as well. And there's a lot of back folds here to kind of form the rounded egg. But other than that, it's pretty simple. So let's get into it. Yeah, there's been some great clips this week. Okay. If you're someone that cares about colors, we're going to talk about colors for the next 30 seconds. This color is going to be the color of my bird. The color on the back is going to be the color of my egg. We're going to start with the color of my bird facing up, okay? All right, that's all the color talk we have. Everything else will be, from this point forward, just folds. I'm going to take a sip of water first, but we're going to begin with step one. So far, so good with the origami, guys. I'm having a great day here. Thanks for hanging out with me. And let's begin. Okay, the first thing we're going to do, guys, very simply, we're going to take this bottom edge here, and we're going to bring it up to the top edge here, and we're going to fold this thing in half along this middle part there. Let's do it. Easy as pie. Easy first step. Step one is done. We're going to unfold that. I'm going to unfold that step. So we have a crease down the middle. That's step one, okay? Step two, we're going to do the same thing, but from this corner to this corner, okay? Fold and unfold. So fold. I'm just creasing it with my nail and my finger here to reinforce the crease. And we're going to unfold. So now you should have a piece of paper with a T. There's a cross going across the middle. This is going to help us a lot. These are all going to be reference points for us, okay? Got the plus, got the cross. Going to take the next step, guys. Step three is going to be take the top edge, and we're actually going to bring it to the very middle. Let me draw it. You guys should be easily able to see where the two lines meet, but if you're watching along and you don't see it, right there in the middle, where this line is and where this line meets, we're going to fold the top edge down to that point there. Just like that. And then we're going to unfold that. Now we have a second T, a second cross, a second plus symbol right here. Yeah? Okay, the second plus, we're going to use that as a reference point now. We're going to take the bottom edge and we're going to bring it up to the top plus. Like this. Okay. So now we have something that looks like this. If you did everything right, you should have this kind of like yellow border over a triangle. Oh, so I'm referencing color again. Sorry. You should have this one little kind of like rectangular shape here on top of a triangle. The next step is super simple. Super, super easy. But I'm going to do some drawing to make it even easier. We're going to take this edge here and match it up with the center line here. So this whole entire edge here is going to go over here, up to the middle point. So I like to put my hand over here on this side to keep the model steady, and then we can just start folding this up here. It's not going to go all the way up here. It's going to meet up with that center line that you can see. Just like that. And we'll do the same thing on the other side as well. So you can hold the model like this and do the same thing over here. So again, this edge here, the whole edge, not the corner, not this corner, but this entire edge is meeting up in the middle with the other edge. Okay, if you got this, stay here. If you're confused, I'm going to go backwards one step to show it again. But if you have this, it looks like this, wait here. I'm going to unfold this. So yeah, we're going to take a look. Again, we want this whole edge here and this whole edge here to meet in the middle. Yeah, you're going to touch the edges together almost. You could do them at the same time if you had 4 arms, but it's easier to do them one at a time. And they meet in the middle like that. Okay. We should still all be on the same page then. What? Ivana, tell Chris to shut up. Okay. We're going to flip the whole thing over. We're going to flip the whole thing over. This is the hatching egg now. You should have this kind of pentagram shape. Not all the edges are going to be the same size, but this edge is the same as this edge. You got a shorter bottom edge. Origami related injury, yeah. Okay. We got this pentagon shape here. Now, we're taking this top right edge here and this top left edge here, and we're bringing it to the center line again. Okay? This top left edge and this top left edge, this top right edge comes to the center line. That's going to look something like this. The very top of this is going to be the beak, so be delicate about that. Be careful about this part. Okay, and we'll do the same thing on the other side as well. Again, this edge, top left edge, coming to meet in the middle. The edges are going to touch. Okay. A lot of origami is not like learning how to fold something perfectly like this. It's about lining it up, getting it into the right position, getting your angles good, and then pinching and flattening in the model. That's a big thing that a lot of people are like, oh, I can't get the fold right. You spend a lot more time finding the angle first before you make the crease. So in this case, just like that, we're looking for where it is before I start really defining the crease. It's about the fold. Yeah, you fold a piece of paper 42 times, you could reach the moon, Chris. I made that up. I made that up. All right. We're going to go into the next step. The next step is super, super simple. We're going to take the top edge, which is going to be our beak, and we're going to put it right here where our egg side and our bird meet. For me, it's yellow and blue. For you, it might not be, but there's this point here where the eggshell kind of, this triangle exists. You see I'm going into it here. We're going to be stopping at this line. Is it like a word-based daily, Maddie? I mean, I even like the oddball ones like guess the cloud or guess the whatever, you know? You can't fold it more than 7 or 8 times. Yeah, I think that you're right about that, Chris. Countries? Yeah. Send it after we finish this model here. We've got 4 steps left. I don't know, half pound. This sounds like a joke. I don't know, half pound. Why did the origami enthusiast quit his job? Okay, so if we have this, he folded. That's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. I gotta get the drum roll. But wait, where's my sound effect? Um, wait, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Because he folded under the pressure. Wait, because he folded under the pressure. There we go. There we go. All right. Sorry, back on track. And then we're going to try Maddie's country game. We folded down this bird head here. We're going to fold this up and over like this, halfway-ish, around there. We're looking for a beak, you know? We're just folding up to make a beak again, just like we did on the other bird. Just like we did on the previous bird, guys. We're just folding over to make a beak. The sound carries so much, half pound, especially with the corny jokes. The sound carries. Okay, we're going to flip it over now. And we should have a little birdie. Yeah? Mine's got a tattoo, but that's okay. You can ignore that. Yours probably doesn't have a tattoo like that. Okay, so the next step, guys, we're going to finish the shell. To do this, it's going to take some gentleness. We're going to be holding the piece like this. See, I'm holding the piece like this. We're not going to hold it too tight that we're going to be ripping the piece in half. You know what I mean? And hold it gently and pull the outer layers out this way. Yeah? See that? See? And then once you have it like this, you can flatten it. Okay? Yeah, they had like a forklift and stuff like that, 9-3. I do remember that one. I cracked the egg open, yeah. I mean, there's not really going back for me on this one. Once you crack an egg, you can't really uncrack it. Okay, so now everything else is just finishing touches. You could just be done here. This is very cute. I like the simplicity sometimes of the angles here, 45-degree angles and stuff, but if you want to shape it, you can make your egg shape a little bit differently. You don't have to pull the egg shape to be all the way pointy either. You can make your egg shaped like this. And you can also draw a little face on your bird. I'm going to do that right now. Let's draw a little happy eye for this one. I'm going to draw the beak like that. There we go. Look at that bird. And then he's going to have like a bunch of other tattoos here. Little constellation tattoo there. Some stars and spots. How much did this piece of paper cost? I bought this entire stack times 30. Like there was like a stack like this off Amazon for like $10 Canadian. So probably like $4 American. Yeah, he's got some jailhouse tattoos. You see it? You see it? I like that, half fan. I like you see it. Yeah, they're not expensive papers. You can get some high quality ones, but these aren't expensive ones. I'm gonna do a little bit more shaping to the bottom of the egg here. Yours is gonna be an angry chicken. All right, I can't wait to see it. I'm gonna shape my egg a little bit more at the bottom here. You can do that by folding over the corners a bit. Yeah, put the teardrop tat on too. I should add that. Right now I'm just making this egg a little bit more rounded by folding over all the corners a bit, just a touch. And if you look at that, we got a nice round egg. I'm gonna give him the teardrop tattoo. Gang gang. Yeah, it's a teardrop tattoo. Yeah, you can draw whatever you want on your chicken. $7? Yeah, it's like I might have paid 17. It might have been 14 American or something like that, or 13 American, but it's around that price, Chris. If you want origami paper like this that has colored side and pattern side, it's not that expensive. All right, I can't wait to see what Ivana's angry chicken looks like. And then, guys, we're going to take a break. After the break, we're going to keep doing origami. I'm going to do it for another hour or two today. And then we'll have another origami stream in the future where I'm going to ask you guys what kind of animals, what kind of models you guys want to make. It's an MTG island symbol, Mom. Did you join a gang? No, I just joined my local LGS for FNM. Which now you're talking in gang speak too. Good work on the origami so far, guys. I'm really happy with my models. I hope you're happy with yours, Ivana. And anyone out there in the VODs, if you're doing them along with me, I would love to see you share yours in the Discord too. No acronyms here. Yeah, acronyms, that just shows you're affiliated. I'm pulling open my Discord right now. Oh, he's angry. Yeah, take a look at this one, guys. This is Ivana's angry chicken hatching out of the egg. Even the zoom is like dun dun dun. Like like the gopher. What's the like the what was that called? Dramatic gopher? Like this, like this, like I need to get the audio for you guys to see this. Yeah, this is perfect. Let me get the audio on this scene. Why does this scene not have that audio capture? It just needs the browser audio here. This is what it looks like to me. That's what it seems like to me. Dun, dun, dun. That's what I'm seeing. That's what I'm hearing. Dramatic, like zoom. He's evil. That guy's evil. Very nice one. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. Exactly 9-3, exactly. All right, friends. I gotta refill my water. We're gonna play some words on stream. We're gonna take a good old 5-minute break or so, and then we're gonna jump into we're gonna revisit some models too. We're gonna go back to this one here. We're gonna do some bunnies and stuff like that. We'll do an extra bunny or two to add to my bunny family. We'll do another frog, and we'll do some other stuff too. I'm down to do origami for at least 1 more hour. So we'll take a break, and let me just get this words on stream set up. We'll take a break, and then after the break, we'll get right back into folding paper. I'm gonna take this one down to show Papa Moose, and I'm gonna take down one of the bunnies here. This is I'll take one of the bunnies to show Papa Moose. Ivana's gonna get dinner started. Sounds good. I've got some words on stream set up if you guys want to play along with me. This game is about finding the words in the scrambled letters. I'm gonna provide a mirror in the chat too. Anybody that wants to play with no stream delay can use the mirror here. I'll pin that and we'll get rocking and rolling with this game here. I'll catch you guys in 5 minutes or so. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Thanks for watching the VOD. If you're watching the VOD, do take a break. Do take care of yourself. Get some food like Ivana is. And we'll resume with some more origami soon. Back in a few, folks. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Maddie, can you send me that new game after we finish these words here? I know I said after the last origami, but a break came up, so that was priority. Seas is good. Sears is there. And then what's the last word? It's not Ayers. It's... Wow, what is it? No idea. Sirs. Nice. Perfect score. That's good enough to end on. That's good enough to end on. GG's. Thank you, Tundra. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Mira. Good job, guys. Great work, Mira. Yeah, let's take a look at that game you found. You put it in general? Okay, I did notice a message in general. Phrasical, the daily word chain phrase game. Oh no, that's a different one. I'm gonna try the GeoQuest one that you recommended. Ah, flashbang. I'm gonna get that loaded up. We're gonna do some more origami in a bit, guys. We're gonna work on a frog. We're gonna do a rabbit, a little bunny, and we'll do a couple extra bonus models after that too if we have time. But we'll work on some of these after a quick little break here. Quick little game. I'm really happy with how these turned out though. The egg one's my new favorite, especially with it being in the spring season. Okay, geoquest.gg is not loading for me actually. That's a weird one. Phrasical loaded. GeoQuest. Let me see. GeoQuest. .gg. Yeah, for some reason GeoQuest is not loading for me. I'm just gonna play the phrasal. We'll just play the phrasal today. I'll try to get the GeoQuest working in the future. Maybe it's just not gonna work because my browser's not Chrome. You use Chrome, right, Maddie? I think it might be a Firefox issue, not a you problem. It's a me problem. Yeah, I think it's just a Firefox thing. I'm gonna keep I'll keep looking at that, but it might not work for me. Similar to circuits, phrasical. Solve today's phrasical by using words from the grid to fill in the blanks to form a common saying or turn a phrase. Okay. Weird. Okay. Blank the blank. Hold on. I'm so glad the clock isn't running. The first word is double. Oh, okay. So the word just is like seeing double type of word. Okay. Double trouble. No, double time. Double. Okay, sandcastle. Smash. Couch pillow. No. Castle ground. Castle guard. Guard dog. Dog walk. I like this game, actually. I see it now. Let me zoom in a bit for you guys. Okay, double. It's not time. It's not trouble. Couch potato feels good to me. I tried time. It didn't work. Couch potato feels good. Potato S. Potato slice? No. Smash H. Potato sack. Double tap is good. Double tap is good. And then tap something. Tap water. Watermelon. Sack race. Race horse. And then smash H. We're stuck here, guys. I need help. Smash H. Maddie says afterwards we pick two words to form the clue here. Blank the blank. Okay, so smash house. Smash Hulk smash. It's a good try, Mira. Not Hulk. Smash house. Smash hammer. Not hammer. Not house, not hammer. The wrong guesses are all listed here. Smash, that's what Smash, Chris's nickname in college. Um, Smash. It just gives you the hint for left to right. Okay, okay. Smash hit sounds right to me, like a musical smash hit. And then hit squad. And then squad. Oh, it's legal to guess that way too. That's good to know. Squad car seat. Okay. Okay, so we have all the letters revealed. Now we need to do something with the final phrasical. Um we have to type the final phrasical in. So it's going to be blank the something, blank the blank. So it could be like walk the dog, guard the castle. It could be guard the castle. It could be um tap the okay, okay. I kind of want to leave it on just to experience it, Maddie, but I appreciate the heads up. I'll probably just mute the tab then. Okay, I muted the tab. Hit the sack. I've muted the tab. Actually, low key, I'm gonna mute it for you guys, and I'm gonna experience it. You can get my reaction to it. Okay, it's muted on your end. Here it is. I'm gonna submit hit the sack. Well, you want to hear it, 9-3? What if it's like really loud? You want to hear it too? Okay, I'll turn it down a bit for you guys. I'm turning it down like 4 decibels. I'm turning it down like 4 decibels for you guys. Here we go. Here we go. Submit. It just made a sound. It said it out loud for you. The sound wasn't that loud for me. Why was yours jacked up so high, Maddie? That sound wasn't that crazy. Oh, the sound stunned you. Okay, okay, okay. I thought it was like ear screeching. You just got caught off guard by it. Yeah. GG's. Okay, okay, okay. I was thinking it's gonna be something like on the level of like ears bleeding. My bad for. I still appreciate the heads up. I still appreciate the heads up. That was a good game. I actually got the other one working, guys. So before we get back to the origami, I know there's people here to fold paper. We're gonna get to the next model, but the other game started working for me. It loaded. It took a while, but it loaded. So we're gonna play one other new game Maddie found called GeoQuest. First things first, we're gonna look at how to play information. This says, thank you for playing. It would mean a lot if you answered 4 quick questions. No, that's not what the information... Okay. Maddie, can you give me the directions? Settings? Do I just click on South Africa? Is that what I do? It's cool to play. Nice to get a visual of the flags. Like, do I just click on South Africa here? Okay. Switzerland. Can I zoom in on the map? Fuck. This is Switzerland here. Okay, Costa Rica. Anybody know where Costa Rica is? Costa Rica. I want to say Costa Rica's around here. I feel like Costa Rica is a Caribbean island. Am I crazy? Man, I'm gonna get this one wrong. I'm gonna have to eat something here. Oh, man. It shows you direction. Ah, Costa Rica right here. Okay, cool. UAE. This is a game definitely to play on your own, but I'm going to play this to practice the flags like Maddie said. Right there. Yeah, I was close. Benin is going to be tough on me here. Benin is where is Benin? Where is Benin? I don't know Benin. I think Benin's in. It is a nice flag for sure. I feel like Benin is like part of like a North African or like I don't know. I want to go here. This is I know these countries are not Benin though. I knew Benin was in Africa. Nice. Palestine, bingo. Kazakhstan, bingo. Whoops, this one. Not bad. Not bad. I made a couple mistakes, but that's pretty good for my level of education on countries. And this will only help. This will only help. Let's get back to some origami. Let's get back to some origami. We're going to do a redux of a couple of different models today. We're going to try and do a new bunny and a new frog and maybe some flowers here. So let's get some models loaded here. Let's choose our next model. We're either going to, well, eventually we're going to do another one of each of these, but I might do something else new in between. I would like to do a flower. So let's do that. We're going to start by making a tulip. Tulips are one of the most springy flowers I can think of. I love planting the bulbs and then sprouting out of the ground in the spring. Yeah, you could do a frog. Maybe they could be poisonous to the touch, half pound. Ribbit. But first things first, we're going to do a flower. Gonna do a flower. We're going to be starting out with this color face up. This is the color I want the flower to be. I'm going to make a nice dark tulip here. The back side, you're not going to see this in the final model. So it doesn't matter what colors on the back. It doesn't matter what patterns on the back. You're not going to see it. We're going to do some pre-creasing, guys. We're going to do a crease diagonally, both ways, and then vertically and horizontally. Let's do that now. And feel free to pause the video if you're watching the VOD, if you're going too fast for this step, but we're just doing 2 diagonal creases here, and then 2 creases, both horizontal and vertical on the square. I like that game a lot though, Maddie. Where do you find your new daily games? Most of the time I find them, it's from you guys sharing them. The Random Dolls website is actually really nice. Like sometimes you get something that's just like, oh, guess all the champions from CSGO or whatever the fuck. Like Valorant that one time. But sometimes you find a nice new one for sure. Oops, I gotta change on stream. The model that we're currently doing is not the hatching egg, it's the tulip. This one's easy to intermediate. Okay, so if you've done all of the pre-crease folds, we're heading towards what we call a water bomb base. Because I've never seen a water bomb base before in origami, you start with these creases here. So you see we have the creases, both diagonals and vertical and horizontal, halfway, bisecting every direction. That's what you want. And the next step is going to be turning this into a water bomb base, okay? I have not played Pokemon TCG anymore, to be honest with you. I didn't feel like I could keep up with it as much. Like it felt like more like a chore. I didn't get the dopamine anymore, so I stopped. I'm sorry to report. So this is a water bomb base. This is what it looks like. I figured I'd show you first, and then we'll see how to get there with our pre-creases. Played every few days though now. You get that, Chris? Yeah. I stopped playing it every day, and then now I just stopped playing it. So this is what's going to happen here, guys. These 2 points here are coming down here to the middle. And this point's going to meet them all there too. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what's happening to my throat. I think it's the time of year with the dry weather. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm going to hydrate a bit here. Sorry for my raspy voice. Yeah, you're not like spending real money to buy packs, like, and if you miss a day, you're not crying. Okay, we're back. We're back. So let me rewind a bit because I'm sorry about the interruption. So we did folds on the diagonals, folds in half, both ways. So now we're taking these 2 points here and bringing them to the middle there of this point here. And this top edge here is coming down to this bottom edge too, all at the same time. If you did all the creasing before, it really should just collapse like that. I mean, you could even do it backwards if you wanted to, just start folding it down this way, right? See how like easy it is to just form that base shape? It just wants to fold into it. We're going to do it this way though, because like we said, we want this to be our color. So we're folding the base down like this. I know that seems crazy, but that's what the instructions are saying. Am I right? No, I'm wrong. Okay. I hate when I do this, guys, because I'm supposed to be the leader. I'm supposed to be in charge. It is supposed to be like this. At some point, we were supposed to flip it over. If you have a colored piece of paper and you care about the color, you should flip it over and your water bomb base should be like this. If you don't care about the color, then it doesn't matter. But you should have your water bomb base like this with the color outside. We're going to go up with our 2 flaps here. We're folding them in half pretty much, each of the flaps. And we're going from the one corner here, the one corner to this corner. Just folding that up. And then with this corner, same thing here. So the next step after that, guys, we're going to be flipping over the model. Next thing we do is just flip it over. Do the same thing again. These 2 flaps going to bring up to the top. Looks good. I hope I'm doing this right, guys. This one we're kind of playing by ear a bit, but it's a tulip. It should be simple. Okay, beautiful. Now that we have this, we're going to be flipping this front flap over here. So we just folded up these 2 edges on the back side after doing the same thing on the front side. Folding up this corner up there. And we have this kind of shape. It's like a square. We're going to take the front and turn it like a page, like a book. Okay? We're going to turn it over and do the same thing again. We're going to open up this one page like a book. Okay. Now this part here, we have to fold just a little bit off the center. We're going to take this edge and fold it just past the center. And we'll do the same thing on the other side as well. Just a bit past the center like this. I'm going to zoom in for this next step because we're getting quite small now. Okay, the focus seems to be okay. But this is what we have going on. There's kind of like a couple flaps overlapping each other. Just like that, right? Now, we're going to actually tuck one of them inside the other. Doesn't matter which one, I don't think, but let's all do the same one. Let's tuck this left one into the right one. I don't think it matters which side, but just to be consistent, let's all tuck our left one into the right one. We're just gonna push them together and then work that into a flattening them there. Oh, it just doesn't want to go. I'm sure we'll make it work. You can just flatten it. Once you get it as much as you can in there, just press it flat. Hey, Metamon, how's it going? And guess what, guys? We're going to flip the paper over and do the same thing again. So let's fold it. Yep. Fold it. How you doing today, Metamon? How you feeling? Okay, so we got those overlapping flaps. And we're going to go into inserting these here. Yeah, if you think that's what you need, Metamon, you discussed with me some reasons for why you're doing it. That sounds good to me. Keep up with it. There's a lot of information out there online, though. If you can't afford a private trainer or something like that, or a physical therapist, to make sure you're doing like the right amount of exercise and not pushing yourself. There are some good pieces of information online, but specialists and experts in their field are always good to consult. 50 sessions? They must have give you a discount or something like that for all 50. Okay, next stage, guys. So we did the same thing as last side. We just tucked the two into each other and flattened. Pick up the model and fold the flaps together until you have a three-dimensional diamond shape. I mean, this next step is like on drugs, right? %30 discount? Okay. I'm just taking a look at the next step so I can give proper instructions here, guys. Just if you have this, just hold it here. Hold it here. Waterloo. I think we're just peeling away these pieces here. I just ripped it. That wasn't it. Oh, this is it. I ripped my model, but it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so we have like these two flaps you can pull out here. So not from the flaps that are holding the other one, but from the flaps that have been inserted, we're pulling out from that one. So we're just pulling that away from there and pulling that one away from there. So from the ones that we've inserted, we're pulling out from those ones. Okay, mine's ripped here. You can see that. It doesn't matter. No flower is perfect. The point is we're doing the best we can with life. Apparently, this is an inflatable model here, so we're going to be blowing into this hole in the bottom. That's going to be this next step, guys, so I'm just going to push this up to my lips and blow. You rolled into that one, Sinpip? I meant like this. We inserted this part here into this part here. You see that? And we're taking those ones and flipping them over. We're pulling out from those ones. I'm going to blow this one, guys. I'm gonna insert air into this. Now that I have to be careful about phrasing, Sinpip, we're gonna inhale, or we're gonna exhale oxygen and carbon dioxide into this small opening. I'm just gonna switch cameras so you can see me blow it up. Fuck. Come on, man. My hole's too small. Stop. Guys, you can't keep like you can't keep making me like think about these words. Like it's complicated. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dude, dude, it's like I'm not even trying. I'm trying to put air in here. I'm trying to like describe what I'm doing. I'm literally exhaling. Okay. So now we're going to take the rest of these petals and turn them down. Even the one that I ripped a bit, it's okay. We're just going to flip these petals down a bit now. This should be good. Even the one that I ripped, it's all good. I don't think you trust. See, even the one that I ripped, we can fix a bit. Looks a bit better now already. Okay, let's go back here. I'm going to zoom out a touch because we're going to have to do something bigger. Okay, so we have this kind of shape here. This is the idea. This is what we need for the flower. Maybe you go up a bit. The flowers haven't opened up that much yet. Cool. This is all we need for the flower. This is the top of the tulip. You can see the petals coming out. The tulip looks like it's fully formed. We just need to make a part that's going to be the stem. You have self-control. You're an individual. We're going to make the stem now for this piece, guys. We're going to use the green side, yeah? We want to see the green side on the outside, so we're going to use that on the back for this case, okay? Let me zoom out a bit more for this step. We need to start by folding this in half this way. Is that paper satisfied? I hope so, Mira. I hope so. It should be finished. I got a lot of practice with these magical fingers. Fold the cover. Yeah, so we're going from this over to here. We're just folding and unfolding that. We're going to use that as a crease to now take this top right edge and bring it to the middle line here. Just like this. Is that paper satisfied is so funny. Okay. That's good. Folding here. Another piece of greenery. Beautiful. Okay. Just going to use my nail to just crease this a bit more. Looking good. Next, we're going to take the bottom right edge and the bottom left edge and do the same thing here. I'm sick and I'm twisted. I'm broken. You can't fix it. Don't make me, 'cause I'll do it. All right. Looking good so far. Folds don't have to be perfect. I'm rushing some things, but also it makes my piece more unique. Okay, so far some pretty simple steps. If you have something that looks like this, just hold on to it. I'm going to redo them just to show everybody again. Okay, so we started with a simple piece of paper. The color we want is on the back. We're going to fold the piece in half this way, halfway. Then we're going to unfold and use that center line to fold these top right and top left edges to the middle. Then we're going to use the center line to fold the bottom right and bottom left edges to the center. Very straightforward. Very easy model so far, guys. Next step, we're going to fold the lower right and lower left edges inward once again. Fold back into the middle once again. Same thing with this side. Nice. Okay, so now you have this long diamond-shaped piece, yeah? We're going to flip it over. We're going to flip it over. We're going to fold the bottom point all the way to the top. Let's do that now. The bottom point gets folded all the way up to the top here. Cool. Now we're going to fold the left side over to the right. Just folding this in half like that. Be careful though, if the paper feels like it's going to split, you don't have to fold it all the way. You can give it a little bit of give. So now we're going to have this kind of situation. You can see like a small triangle hiding inside this whole bit. We're going to hold on to that and try to pull this guy away a bit. You know what? We're going to have to do a reverse fold on it. So let's start looking at it like this. We're going to open it up a bit and reverse the fold that's there. So kind of, instead of folding the other way, see how it's bending backwards now? So it used to be like this. Just unfold it a bit here, fold that backwards. Because that's going to be a leaf. That's going to be like a blade of a leaf coming out the side. Like that. Now the last thing to do, take our tulip, take our stem. There should be that hole that we inserted air into before. Just going to use that. And we have our full tulip here with the stem. I think it's a pretty cute model, actually. Let's rotate it a bit. I have a headache right now, 5-star, but I don't think it's because I didn't get enough sleep. I've just been getting headaches lately. I got to drink more water. All right, so the spring festivities are looking pretty good, guys. We got bunnies, we got tulips, we got frogs, we've got little chickens hatching. 5-star, have you seen my hatching chicken? I got some birds. Lots of successful origami today, guys. I'm going to do origami for another like 40 minutes or so, I think. Maybe we'll see how it goes. I'm just going to play it by ear. I think I've done most of the models I planned on today. We're going to do another frog and another bunny. And then we'll see how we feel after that. If anybody wants to keep going with origami, we can. But if we don't, I'm just going to play a game to hang out for the rest of the day. And we're going to start planning for another origami stream where you guys pick the models we choose. You guys pick the models we do. Okay, next model we're doing is going to go back down to easy level. It's going to be a frog. How are you feeling, 5-star? Okay, back to the easy. We're going to do another frog. Let's put this all to the side here. All these birds and stuff like that. And we need to pick a color for our frog. You gonna take a nap later? Okay, okay. It was a late night. But it was fun. Okay, friends, we gotta pick paper for our next frog. What color should it be? I've got orange, purple, I've got yellow, I've got green, I've got red, pink. Should we make a pink frog? Should I make an orange frog? The pink I have isn't really like a great pink. It's like a salmon, but I like salmon. But it's not like a hot pink. Seems good enough to me. We can make a pink frog. Gonna get back to work now, I'm at 5-star? Okay, sounds good. Thanks for popping in. I'm doing okay. We're gonna keep doing origami for a little bit longer. I'm still having fun, so why stop? All right, friends, let's do another froggy. If you guys missed the frog earlier, we're gonna start from step 1. This is it's not too difficult of a model. The only difficult folds are in the back legs in the middle part of this. But let's jump in. No, okay. That time I kind of intended the pun. All right. We're going to first start talking about like which color we want, right? This is going to be the color of our frog. This is the front of our paper. This is the color of the frog. We're going to start with that on the back. Jump in, get it? See, like I said jump in and I was like, I didn't mean that, but I kind of meant it. I kind of meant that pun, 9-3. So once again, guys, if you do care about color, the color you care about is going to be on the back side here, okay? Let's begin. We're going to start by taking this edge and bringing it to this edge. We're going to be folding this in half like a hot dog. Yeah, for those that don't see color, you can put whichever side you want on whichever side you want. Like Chris. God bless his soul. Okay. We got some hot dog kind of bun here. You should have like a hot dog bun here. Like you can hold it like a hot dog and you could put a glizzy in there. You know what I'm saying? See how like I'm holding it like a hot dog bun? That's what you want right now for this step. The core of every frog is a glizzy bun. Traffic lights are a nightmare. I mean, they all make sense until they do the ones that turn sideways, right, 9-3? All right, friends. Any folders out there? We're doing this frog. We're about to do a fold from this corner down to here, around approximately, yeah? This whole top edge is going to line up with this edge here, fully. This full edge here is going to line up with this here, okay? Chris, when you get rich and famous, I can be your chauffeur. I'm a good driver, I promise. So you see how easy that is, guys? When you just visualize this edge here is going to meet up with this edge here. You just fold to meet them. Like in this case here, let me just flatten it out a bit here. In this case, I really like keep my thumb in the way and loop it around so I don't make any creases until I have things lined up, and then I press down here and flatten it. Yeah, I don't need to drive you around for it. Well, no, we could still hang out. 2 birds, 1 stone. So yeah, so this whole top edge had to go here, yeah? Now we unfold that, and we've got a diagonal crease that looks like where this black mark is, see? Just like that. Now we're gonna do the same thing, make a diagonal crease this way. So this top edge is gonna come to this side here. It could be that situation for sure, Mira. I actually think that's very appropriate for this setup we have. I'm the one counting the toothpicks. Yeah, exactly. 21 toothpicks, 21 toothpicks. Okay. So if you followed my instructions that weren't too difficult, you formed a X shape here in the creases. If I hold it like this, you should be able to see with the shadows that I have, right? Everyone can see that? Chris, you can see that? You can see the X shape here? There's like a line that goes this way and a line that goes this way. We've got that X shape there. The X Games. This step right here is Also going to help us, we're going to be taking these corners here down to the ends of these creases here. We're just going to fold this in half along where I've marked with the black stick right now. Yeah, I'm trying to tilt it in the light to show you guys the creases here. But you see the lines going all the way? We're going to take these two corners and bring them down to those two corners. Just like this. Just like that. Okay. Next page of my instructions here that I'm going to be relaying to you guys. We're going to unfold this piece. And if you guys remember, the base we made during the tulip, the water bomb base, we're doing something very similar here. Where we're going to take these two points here at the end of this crease and bring them to the middle. And this whole top edge and bring it down to match with this edge here. So if you guys remember the water bomb base from the tulip model, it's just like that. There we go. Just got to fight it sometimes, but that's the idea. I'll do it again here now that I've creased it perfectly. They just collapse in like that. And you make this sort of triangle with a pocket that looks like that. Oops. The pocket looks like that. Kind of like an hourglass shape-ish, you could call it. And that's what it should look like. This is going to end up being the frog's head, and these are going to end up being his front legs. Let's go into the next step. Next step, guys, we're going to fold this bottom part in half along where I've marked with this stick here. So we're just folding this bottom edge up to meet this triangle. Toasted cheddar chalupa. Man, it's always the same ingredients. They just mix it differently. Isn't it just like the same ingredients? They just like put it together differently. All right, I got a trick for this next step, guys. We're going to see how there's these two flappy triangle bits, like this one here and this one here. We're going to put this out of the way for now. Just get that out of the way for now. And we're going to focus up on just this area here, this half of the model here. Yeah, it's the same five. Okay, am I going crazy? Like, how could the toasted cheddar chalupa be different than the, like, a regular chalupa with added cheese or something? So we're just going to fold this in half. I told you guys to ignore the other half of this. We're just going to fold the existing piece here in half. This edge here is going to meet up with our center line down here. Find the name of the game? Okay. And just flatten it. Just flatten it. Then we can bring this flap back over. Like that. And we're going to do the same thing on the other side. Oh, from Dispatch, they talked about Taco Bell, or... And yeah, same thing on this side. If it helps you, you can ignore that whole right side at the moment and just focus here. You're cutting this in half. Well, you're not cutting. I gotta stop using that word. You're folding on the halfway mark of this. Ah, okay. It wasn't like Taco Bell, but it was like the food chain. Generic food chain, yeah. Okay, so you get this kind of like arrow that looks like you're about to upvote somebody on Reddit. Luckily, we're not stopping there. If you want to keep a cool looking arrow, I guess you can make a bunch of these and like throw them at your friends. Don't throw these at people. Violence is never the answer. We're going to finish up the frog. Let's take this bottom part here and fold it in half up towards the triangle. Just like that, yeah? Let's zoom in now because it's going to get small. Okay, gamers. We've got a whole chicken chalupa here ourselves. We got to figure out how to do these legs. We're going to be folding diagonally this little bit here like that on that diagonal. Okay? So this corner here, this one right here, is going to go to this point right here. Just like that. And we'll do the same thing on the other side too. Okay. Triangles are folded. Life is good. We're going to unfold these triangles and they will be our creases for the next step. Okay, so we have this kind of situation. It looks something like this, like a frowny mouth almost. We're just going to open this bad boy up like this. See how I did that? See how I did that? Just going to pull it open here and flatten the model. This one I have to fight a bit, but we'll get there. So I'll do that once again. I'm just going to unfold my fold. Wait, how did I have that actually? Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So you would just come from this step here. We folded these two down, unfold those two, kind of let this pop up a bit here. And then we're just going to take these and open them up like that. Everything else should follow with you. You don't have to fight too much. You like that move, Chris? It's like the chicken split. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. Now we got to finish the legs of this frog. That's the next step. We're almost done this model. Take a look at this step here. We're going to fold this kind of diagonally, yeah? There's a diagonal here from our crease earlier. We're going to fold it down that diagonal. Same with the other side. There's a crease here from our previous fold. We're going to fold it along that diagonal. Okay, so we have a shape that looks, once again, like an arrow, but we've really changed the bottom bit of it. Now, to get the legs formed, we're going to have to do, I don't want to draw on my model because it's looking good and clean. The fold is going to be along where I've got my black pencil here. We're going to be folding this triangle kind of in half back this way to form the leg. So now that you've seen the one on the right and you've seen me do it, let's do it together on the one on the left. Basically, this shape that I'm showing you here, we're folding that in half, in a way. We're just focused up on that little bit there. I'm going to take it and fold it kind of in half. And that's going to form our legs. Our two back legs. Now let's do the front legs. We're going to do a similar move. We're just going to fold this up over, forming a front leg there. And this one here also up and over. Yep. Okay, good. So now you have a frog. He looks like he's like belly up, right? This is his belly button, we'll call it, right in the middle there. We're going to fold him on that belly button line, just up in half, like that. And then somewhere part of the way back, like here that I'm marking, we're going to fold it back over this way. Just like this. Just flatten it, just press it. You might have to fight it a bit because this is getting to be the level of like paper folding 7 times almost. Maybe 6 here. I don't know. Maybe 5 here, but it's getting quite thick. But we're going to use that actually to our advantage because it helps us with our little spring action. So these frogs actually flip. You can see there's kind of like this like accordion, we keep calling it, when there's a zigzag like that. and it can really jump because it almost makes a spring with the amount of layers we built up. And he could do some flips, he could do some tricks. Hell yeah. This is one of my favorite models. I think I'm going to do this like every day that we do origami. I would always love to make a jumping frog. Up next, and maybe finally, guys, we're going to do a couple more bunny rabbits just to round out the day. We're going to take a break, though, first. So let's zoom out. Let's take a look at all of our models. It's been a good day today so far. Some nice models here and there. I'm liking the birds a lot. The birds turned out very nice. And I like the theme we have going on here. You made it back, Husker. Look at all the great models we made. We're about to finish up a couple more models, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna play something just for fun to kill the rest of the day. They're mini chalupas, Chris? I don't know, Half Pound. Where can you find the Origami World Championships? Shit, I wasn't supposed to play that yet. On pay-per-view. Fuck. That's great. It's actually good. On pay-per-view. All right, guys, taking a break here. Wait, one second. On pay-per-view. There we go. All right, guys, let's take a quick break. How's your day, Husker? It sounds busy, but I hope it went well. Guys, we did a lot of great origami today. We have time to do maybe a half an hour or so more of it. I want to do another bunny rabbit to add to our collection, to add to our family. And I also want to maybe do one other model. I maybe want to do one other origami model, so I'll pick something out for that. Let's take a look at Chris's chalupas. This seems like a scam. Feel this way forever. Okay, for a second, I looked at it. I thought you were like pulling the Duracell battery out of your chalupa. Like it was like, how did this get in here? But you're using it for scale, which is also sick. Those are mini though. That's a shame. That's like, this should be like twice the size, man. That's a scam and a half. That's like a snack. That's not a meal. That's supposed to feed an adult. That's supposed to feed an adult. They're putting Glocks in the Snickers bars. Second therapy of the week and another meeting with another foster care caseworker, another meal to find inspired in the program. Lots of stuff, Husker. Yeah, like just the list never ends. Then you took some time for yourself. I think that's the right thing to do. Just zone out. Sometimes when the hour disappears, it means you needed it, you know? Like it's frustrating because you wanted to get other stuff done or go hang out with a friend or do something, lurk in a stream, but if you needed to disappear for an hour, you probably needed it, you know? Let's pick one more origami model and then set up the bunny as well. Okay, bunny's ready. And I got to pick one more origami model. Let's make let's make, we can make an easy heart. That's too easy though. That's too simple. Valentine's Day has come and went. We haven't done any fish. I'm trying to think about spring things though. Things that are like spring. Maybe we'll pick another flower then. Let's see. Flower, flower, flower. This looks good here. This is a bit different than the tulip we made. This is more like a lily. We can try and make this here. Okay. Yeah, we'll do an origami lily. It's very traditional. We're gonna jump back into this scene here in a few seconds. Perfect, perfect. Everything's turning out Millhouse. We're gonna change this model message at the bottom of the screen to be bunny. And now that everyone's back from the break, guys, we're gonna get started on our next origami model. We're actually revisiting this model from early in the stream. This is one of the first ones I did today. And in case you missed it, or if you want to make another like I do right now, I just want to make more to add to the bunny family. Just got to add more bunnies. We're going to grab this purple. We're going to grab this purple here, okay? And we're going to turn this into this. If you want to, you can bring a marker of some kind and draw on the face, whatever kind of face you want. You could have a different style of face also. Go for a simpler face with bigger ears, whatever you want. The whole Lola, but I mean, that's a very advanced model, Chris. We're going to go for the easy bunny first. Lola, notoriously not so easy. We're going to do a quick little bunny face here and then finish with a flower. And then I'll spend the rest of stream probably just playing a game, hanging out, having fun with you guys. Okay. To begin our bunny, we're going to talk about which side of the paper you want facing up, yeah? This is going to be the side that is the color of the bunny's face. And we're going to start on this side here. I hope I'm doing this right. I forgot already. Okay. We're going to start with this side facing up, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong about this, but worst case scenario, your bunny's just a different color. Everything else will be true, I promise. We're going to start by folding this bottom point up to the top. Let's get that nice and lined up. I'm going to try and make this bunny perfect, but yours doesn't have to be. Yours can have messed up ears like my other ones. I rushed them a bit. This one here, I'm going to take my time with. All right, next up, guys, step 2. Step 2, we're going to fold this corner here over to this corner here. Let's do that. Again, I'm just going to lean in and make sure we get this correct. Good, good, good. So far, so good. We're going to be unfolding the previous step here. And everything seems to be correct. Now, this next step is up to you a bit more than the others. You can make your bunny's ears as big or as small as you want. This would be big ears. If you want a comparison, you can see the size of my ear here on this bunny. I'm going to go for a bit smaller. But still a decent size here. You know what? Let's try to make it let's try to make it like at least both ears the same size, you know? Let's do that. That's good. That's good. So I make this shape here that looks kind of like one of those toy boats that'd be sailing in the ocean. But this really is the 2 ears over here. And the back of this is his face. We're going to be taking this right here, this corner, and bringing it all the way up here. We're going to be splitting this in half kind of along where I've got this stick. I'm going to be folding it in half along that. Let's do that. Yeah, that's super chill. That's super chill. What's up, Half Pound? Believe it or not, we're going to flip this up here too. Believe it. These are the ears. Believe it. Now that we finished this step, people say this kind of looks like a fox, and I totally agree. I feel like you could make a fox out of this as well. But we're not making a fox. We're going to try and make this nice and cute and chubby like this bunny here. In order to shape the face, because we already have the ears looking good, we just need to fold back each of these corners a bit. So starting with the top, we're just going to fold this back in front of the ears. Fold that there. Flip the model over. And then we're going to fold in these 3 corners here. It's going to end up looking something like this at the end, where you have these 3 corners folded in. You can even go further than that and do some additional shaping. It's up to you. It's your bunny. But with just this, with just those simple folds, we got a lot of good stuff going on here. In fact, I might even give a little bit more shape here to the cheeks. Yeah, I like that better, so he has more cheeks on the side here. And now we're going to take our pencil, or our marker in this case, and give him a face. You know, I think he's in the same gang as this little chickadee here. Let's give him some face tats. Let's give him the old, like, girlfriend's name above the eyebrow, you know? Just give him the cute eyes first. Then we'll give him some ink. Yeah, sick. Okay, cool. What else should we add for face tats? Like a spider web somewhere? Like, you know when they have like the spider web coming off the cranium? That guy is pretty cool. Pretty badass. So whether your bunny's joined a gang or not, you can make a cute little bunny here. Huge teeth. Snake biting the eye. Like an actual, like the head of a snake biting the eye. Oh, we could do 2 huge teeth? For sure we could. Like that. You could add some teeth to him for sure. A snake biting the eye. I don't know if I'm doing this right. But like the snake has to like come up from the neck almost. There. He's got a tattoo of a snake biting his eye. I don't know if that's exactly what you intended there, but there we go. There we go. I thought it would like wrap around his neck a little bit, you know? Like it's a full neck piece that comes up to his eye. All right, sick. He's in the gang with this chickadee bird. And then there's some other non-affiliated bunnies and chickens over here. They don't have colors. They're not flying colors. Thanks for hanging out with us, guys. We're going to do one last origami model today. We could add some detail to the ears. You're right, Chris. We could add some like little furry bit here. And then maybe a little bit of like the inner ear kind of whatever details. Bunny. Oh man, I've almost forgot about that meta. It's been a while, Maddie. Yeah, that bunny's cool. We're going to put these all away for now, guys. I'm going to hide these around my house for Easter. And we're going to do one more model today. Cut a chunk out of it. Do I have my scissors? I could rip one, yeah. I think I got scissors somewhere, though. I must have brought them to the bathroom. trimming my beard a bit with them. Yeah, he's got to have like some chunk taken out of him from a gang fight or something. See, it's so easy to modify your origami in any way. There you go. He's got a whole piece missing now. It's a bullet wound. You're right. You're right about that, half pound. Yeah, I brought my scissors to the bathroom because I was trimming my beard a bit, Maddie. Insane. It just shows that you can do whatever you want with your origami. It's your piece. You can decorate it, design it however you want. You can do anything you want with your origami. And your creativity is your only limit. Let's do one last piece, guys. I'm going to change the bottom message here. Last thing is going to be an easy flower. We're going to do did a tulip earlier, and now we'll do a lily. Let's rock and roll, lily. Once again, and for the last time today, we're going to choose a color from our stack of origami paper. Let us choose something. What do you mean you don't understand them? Like, you don't understand how they come to be? Or you don't understand, like... Because I'll even admit it, I don't understand the math that goes... Yeah, the amount of planning is crazy. They, like, spend 3 hours pre-creasing the model into, like, quadrants that look like a Excel spreadsheet. For sure. I don't understand how they figure that all out. And let alone to follow instructions, how to design something like that is crazy. But some people do it for a full-time job. Some people are like full-time origamiists. They're artists that do origami and they design models and sell them. Okay. I think I'm going to play an hour of flip up today, guys. So let's just get through this. I'm going to go slowly. I'm not going to rush it. I'm going to try and make this lily as perfect as possible. And then I think I'm going to try for at least an hour of the flip up game. Or something like that. Maybe a run of Balatro. Geez, I don't know, half pound. Why did that store happen to close down? Ah, it folded. Guys, why did the origami shop close down? Because it folded. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Huge day for us. Comedy Central here. Half pound bringing the jokes. I got the paper. Let's get into this last model, guys. This is going to be a lily. Okay. So this is going to be the front of the paper. This is going to be the color the lily will end up being at the end. We're going to start with this side facing us. This is the back of the paper. We're not going to see this color or this pattern. Let's go to the first step of making a water bomb base. We're going to start by doing all the pre-creasing. And we want the water bomb base to have our color on the outside, right? So let's do diagonal folds like this. Folding in half diagonally both ways, and then horizontally and vertically. For these first folds, it is worth spending some extra time to make sure everything lines up. Because it really sets the tone for the rest of your folds. The pre-creasing does matter. We're doing a small bit of it right now, what Maddie was talking about. For expert level models, you have to do like hours of it sometimes. But right now we're just doing a little simple bit of pre-creasing. Mr. Jenkins, would you please be my mayor? You'll be doing us a really big favor. Boy, this track really has a lot of flavor. Follow us for the funky behavior. Okay. And just like that, guys, if you followed my instructions, we've done this already several times today. You do diagonal fold, horizontal fold, vertical fold. I pointed to some wrong things there, but you know what I mean. And if you did it correctly, where the diagonal folds were with our backside color facing up, and the other folds were with our good color facing up, the color we want to see, then this next step is going to be even easier. So flip it back to this side here. The color we want is on the back. And we're going to do the water bomb collapse here. So I like to put my thumbs here and then just bring these in. It's just that simple. Like, I don't even have to do it with like all the fingers here. Actually, I can just do it with these two. Just bring it together and it'll fold itself, just to show you how easy it is. Like, I'm not even using more than 2 fingers here, you know, like you can just get it done with like 2 fingers. Like, I'm not even doing anything crazy. If I can do it with 2 fingers, you can do it with 2 hands, you know? But this just shows, if you follow the pre-creasing correctly, that it's super, super simple. It just collapses like it was meant to be, like it was ordained to be. Now we're going to be making something called a bird base from a water bomb. This base right here is very common, and it's the foundation of many traditional origami units, especially those that have 4 legs sometimes. In this case, we're doing 4 petals with a flower. It's symmetrical in that way. There's some variations to these bases, and this one's called the bird base, which is an extension of the water bomb base. We're going to take this top edge here of our front flap and line it up with the center line here. Let's do that. Just like that there is good. And then we're going to do the same thing on this side. Perfect. Okay, so if we've done that, we're going to be unfolding them. And we're going to do something that is called a squash fold. A squash fold's interesting. We're going to be using this one flap here. We're going to be opening it up and using the crease we made here. Let me see if I can get a good angle on it. There, you can see the crease there. We're going to use that crease to squash it. So it's going to be opened up like this. Oopsies. Give me a second. Opened up like this. Yeah. So we came from like here. And we're just going to squash it. And these edges here of this squash, once it's done, it's going to be the same crease we made earlier from this. So let's just do that on all the flaps. Let's do a squash fold here. So this is coming from like just the single fold we did here to pre-crease that and unfold it. You take your flap. You can use a pencil or a paintbrush like I'm using to kind of help you open this up here. And then you're just going to flatten it. Next up, we got to do it on the other 2 as well. Let's zoom in a bit for the next 2. They're the same thing again, but I'm going to zoom in a bit, see if that gives you a better angle on it. Beautiful stuff. Let's go down this way here. So we're pre-creasing, we unfold. We're taking this top edge here and matching it up with the center line on both sides. And then we're going to unfold that. Yep. All right, very good. So that's the pre-creasing done. And now it's time to do the squash folds. So we take our single flap here. We can use you can use your finger if you want to. It's easier if you use a pencil or a small stick. It's nice to have tools when you're doing origami to like help you press down things, help you get in there for those small little areas your fingers are too big for. It's also nice to have like something to help you press down the pieces if you don't want to use your nail. Sometimes doing this all day can make it like can bruise the tip of your finger, right? So just using something else to score your creases is important too. And let's just do our final squash fold here. Very nice, very nice. Hip, hip. Okie dokie. So ultimately, we have come to have the bird bomb base almost finished. We've got a kind of weird looking accordion here now. There's a bunch of different folds and layers, but it should look something like this when you open it up. We're going to go into the next step here. And we're going to take the bottom left edge here and sorry, I keep pointing to the right and I say left, bottom right edge and the bottom left edge. And we're going to fold them towards the center line again here. Let's do that. That looks good. And the same thing on the other side. Bingo. All right. That's good. Now we're going to flip it over and do the same thing on the other side. Just like that. Now we're going to unfold this step, just so we have these creases we made. Again, a lot of origami is getting these creases for either reference points to fold to, or to help us with the next fold to make it even easier. Okay, if we do the next step, we should be close to the finish line actually. We're going to be folding this in half. Just along this right here, this imaginary line. We're going to fold it in half. So this top tip touches the bottom tip. And once again, we're going to unfold, but this gives us a good springboard to work off of. There's this kind of like, I don't know if you could see it. It looks like you can see it on the right angles here. Yeah. There's like a triangle here on the inside of this. We're going to be flipping that up and over. We're going to bring this bottom flap up to the top. And we're going to flatten everything as we go. Just got to be careful about the tip here. I don't want to mess it up because these are going to be the tips of our petals. So I'm just being extra careful, but you should be able to just flatten this out here. Yeah, like that. We're going to do the other side as well again, in case you missed that. We're taking this unfolded. We're looking at that central triangle again. And we're just folding this up to meet there and flattening everything. There we go. You might always have to play with it a bit to get it into the right spot to flatten things, but that's what you want to see here. Now, we got to do the same thing again for the other two flaps. We're going to have to repeat the steps. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to just open it up this way here. You know, we can even turn it like a book if that's easier for you to picture. We can just open this page of the book here, flip it over, open this page of the book here, And we're doing the same thing with these two flaps now. So let's go here. If you forgot the steps, we're just making pre-creases here. And when we unfold, we're folding it up and flattening. Thanks so much, Half Pound. Sorry if I was locked in too much on this and didn't see you saying goodbye, but have a good one. We're going to finish up this and hang out for a bit before ending, but we're getting close to the end here. I got a plan for like an hour of gaming or something like that, but it was nice to have you just chill for the origami. Honestly, it means a ton when, like, even if you're not folding along, you guys are just here hanging out for the vibes. Okay. So we just did that on all four sides now. You can see all four sides have that treatment. No matter which flap you turn to, it's all the same. Now we get to bring down all of our points. Fold the flap down, fold the flap down, open up the other pages, fold the flap down. Same thing on all sides. Yeah? Okay. Beautiful. That's going to get even tighter. I might even zoom in a bit more, but let's pay attention. I spun it around a bunch. Now, which side's up and which side's down? Okay, it should be the point where everything's all together is at the top, and the loose open end is at the bottom. I'm pretty sure we're going to do it that way, okay? We're going to do it that way. So the loose flaps are all at the bottom, and the strong points at the top. We're going to be taking this top edge here of our top flap, just this top flap, and we're going to be folding this top edge to meet up with the center line. Okay. I actually didn't do that tight enough up at the top, so I'm just adjusting my fold here. Beautiful. And once again, we're going to have to do that to all the other flaps. So let's flip it over. Do it again here. And here. So we have these two flaps folded in like that. Again, our strong top is up here and our open flaps are down here. So we're doing it these top edges with our strong top and the loose edges are at the bottom. Now, same thing. We're going to open it up like a book and do it for the other pages too. It's tough because things are getting messy, but I'm trying to keep things organized. So if you're here like this looking at it, or if you have it flipped over, it doesn't matter. You're just going to turn the page, open up to this other diamond, and then flip it and turn the page. Again, we keep our strong top up here and our open flaps at the bottom. Let's fold in here. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's all four. Okay. If you had finished all these steps, you have, it kind of looks like a dart almost now. It looks like we're building a paper airplane almost. You have a really pointy, strong bit up top, and then you have all these flaps at the bottom. These flaps at the bottom are going to become our petals. Now you can fold it with your fingers, but traditionally I like to roll with a pencil or something the petals so they get a more of a curvature. So what I do is I take the petal and I start to force it to curl around itself over a pencil here like this. And then we'll just pull it out. You could pull it out a few times to uncurl it if it's too curled up. And we'll do the same thing on the other side. So we just go around the petal, wrap it around the pencil, or in this case, a paintbrush, and then just unfurl it. And you can see we have very nice petal shape here. This is almost already following like a fleur-de-lis kind of pattern, right? Then we're going to pop it open, make it a little bit more 3D here, and do the same thing to this petal here. Just rotating, rotating, rotating. There you go. And the last petal here. There we go. Beautiful. And I also like to give the bottom a twist to make it pop open a bit more. That bottom a little twist there. And that's it. This is your finished lily. I think this one turned out really nicely. I like all the elements here poking up. I like all the different petals and stuff like that. The colors look nice for this one too. That's a good one to end on. A couple of flowers today we did. A lily and a tulip. Those turned out nicely. We also worked on some animals. We did a little bunny and a hatching chicken. And we also worked on a couple birds as well. Oh, and a frog. The frog was pretty fun. I always like the jumping frog. I'm probably going to make a jumping frog every single time we do an origami stream, but this was a successful one in my books. We had Ivana doing some alongside with us, but I felt like I was doing better today with the instructions as well, and I'm only going to get better for next time. I'm going to try and plan for the next one better. I didn't give enough of a heads up for some people to attend this one, but I mean, hindsight's always 2020. You can always do X, Y, Z better. I'm happy with what we made today. I'm going to open up a game just to play for an hour and change. I'm going to try and get higher up in that pinball game. And I'll just set these all off to the side. We're just going to turn the camera off. And that's it for the origami, guys. I'm going to change the category and stuff. But that was fun. That was good. And we will never be here again. Okay. That's all set to the side now. And I'm just going to open up a game. We're going to switch over to... I'm going to change the title and stuff. Let's go here. I will not splat. Simple origami instructions. Done. Origami. Done. Check VOD. Cool. Change the category to flip up. I'm going to try this game for an hour or until I get frustrated, but I'm really happy with how the origami went. I don't want to push too much more because what I want to do is we're going to have some more communication in Discord over the next week or two, where I'm going to ask people what kind of models they want to see. We'll make a much more in advance announcement for the event. So hopefully more people can make it. But I think a lot of people are going to check out the VOD today. So if you watched the VOD, thank you. If you're done your origami, please post it in Discord. But we're going to get started with some flipping. I got to flip up here. I'll play for about an hour or so. It's kind of what I committed to myself, not to play more than 2 hours of this game, because I can get pretty frustrated. I'm not gonna lie. Like this game is frustrating, but in a way that I like it. There's another really frustrating game that I've got on my radar coming out April 7th. Finally got an announced date for it. The Road to Vostok. This ain't right. Game capture. Ah, okay. I have to refresh it. Yeah, Road to Vostok is like a post-apocalyptic game that takes place in the border zone between Russia and Finland, and I really, really am excited for it. All right, let's get started. I might need to change the tunes a bit too, to be frank. So hopefully this is agreeable. Let's get rocking and rolling. A little crack of the neck, little stretch of the shoulders here. Exactly, Husker. Just gonna play for an hour and then come back another day. Tomorrow's plan, by the way, guys, is finish Antechamber. In case you guys are wondering. Where did Antechamber go? We're gonna finish that game. That's tomorrow. There is nothing wrong though with playing for just like an hour or two or whatever you feel like playing that day. Like you don't have to play a game for 6 hours straight or read a book for 4 hours straight. It's okay. I'm not tilted yet, so that doesn't hurt me too much in my ego. Thank you, Husker, for the update, though, for all the things you accomplished today. I've been not really playing games off stream lately, and it's nice to play a game like this just for a little bit. Off stream, I've been working on some painting and stuff like that, and last night I was playing some cards and stuff, so off the computer time is good. Non-digital things. Jeez, it couldn't have gone worse. Well, I could have. I shouldn't say that, but yeah, I'll catch you later. I'll be here for another hour, so I'll see you tomorrow, Husker. Probably see you tomorrow. Probs, see ya, as they say. Have a safe drive. I'm really keen on that game I was talking about, though, guys. The Road to Vostok. Oh, that's gonna suck. Thank God they put that there. There's like a lot of changes that have happened since the demo I played, the early access I played. And they even said there's going to be a sale, 25% off on launch. So I'm going to be buying it on launch. I'll buy the full game as soon as it launches. And I don't normally like first-person shooters. That's the crazy thing. Like, I'll play a shooter rarely, but this one, I can't take my eyes off of it. I had to pull myself away from the early access so that like I could enjoy the full game without forming too many bad habits with the AI not being fully developed, the maps not being fully finished. All right, we're getting up there to Fall City, guys. I'm not giving up today. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Clean. Clean up into the city. Okay, here we go. This is the tricky part, but it's music like this that'll help me in a game that needs you to have a flow state. Tragedy. Tragedy. And thus tragedy struck. At the 11th hour, Moose was cast down below the city streets, below Fall City, into the unknown. Oh, you galoob galoob. Yeah, it's tricky here. It's tricky here, I'm not gonna lie. Well, we just sucked a big one. We're not too far back down, but let's not squander this completely. I don't want to keep falling. Cascading Failures was the name of this game, though. Well, it's actually Flip Up, but... Yeah, 9-3. Yeah. I just figured we'd play an hour of this, you know, before we call it a day. How's your day been? Man who's gonna come in later be like, are you still on the same screen? Be like, dude, I mean, yeah, but so what? Yeah, so? That was a sick move. I'm not even gonna try and like gloat too much because that was all luck, but it's always funny to me when like I find new ways to fail. I'm sorry to hear that 9-3. Did your Adobe finally work though? The reboot did help with that? At least those smaller issues were able to be solved? Yeah, the deadlines, they need to be more realistic because like they can't keep like treating you like this, you know? We'll take that one at least. Like, I'll accept that was a fall. And I'm not even doing too terribly because I'm catching myself here at a pretty good spot. Keep catching myself pretty good there. We took the feedback too literally. Shit, okay. Well, you're supposed to take the feedback figuratively. Well, you're supposed to take the feedback like psychologically, but not like metaphysically or something. What does that even mean? That is insane to say, yeah. It's like the other day when someone goes, "Oh, you're too sensitive for this," when like it's not even about sensitivity in that regard. Yeah, I mean that's a new one. I didn't see that before. That is a mess though, 9-3. I'm glad that you're in charge though, because if you weren't there, I can't imagine what it would look like, what the mess would be. It'd be stacked 3 times as high and 4 times as wide. All right, we're looking pretty good here. Keep climbing back up at a good pace. That one's a pure miss, but that happens on these jobs. I'm actually feeling more confident with this section here. Like, to the point where if I hit new game, I could get back up here within like 20 minutes. That's a fair thing. Like, you're always the cleanup crew. Like things have already hit the fan. There's shit on the walls. Who are they gonna call? That's tragedy, but it's okay. I might fall down here, guys, but again, I'm confident that we can get back up. I'm not gonna be tilted if we go down because I can get back up here very easily. I've learned all these parts. I've paid my dues. Some people, though, when it comes to group projects, they never really grew out of high school dynamics, right? All these like urgent requests are just lacking a bit, you know, lacking a bit of, well, care for your coworker. That didn't go well. And I do tend to focus on the positive things here, but venting about like a valid frustration at work is not the end of the world. Especially when I'm just flipping a ball up here. I'm happy to hear a 9-3 out on this one. They pass the hot potato type situation. Pass the buck. Yeah, that becomes an impossibility to plan the next day ahead. You're right. I didn't even consider that 9-3 because I have a hard enough time planning my schedule. I don't have 3 people telling me what to do. I have a hard time figuring out what I'm going to do sometimes for my schedule. We're going down. It's tricky to get into Fall City, and there's so many ways that can just let you like fall down out of it. I keep finding new ways to fall. This game is a game that people complained about, but like, I don't get it. It's just a video game. Like, they were like, it should have realistic physics. I'm like, bro, it's a pinball, like, anti-gravity game. Anti-gravity pinball. You're going up. There's not really friction against the table the whole time and like all this other stuff. Uh-oh. Excited to start your sessions? Genuinely, I don't think that you're gonna end up needing all 50. I think that once you do, like, oopsies. My back is broken.
A vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
Exactly, Tundra. Like, half the negative reviews I see for this game are like, the physics were not good. I'm like, bro, what is this? What do you expect? That's good though, Metamon. I genuinely think though, you don't need all 50 sessions to get to where you want to be in terms of like being comfortable with how to manage your fitness, making sure you don't push it too hard. And yeah, you can't really do anything in that sense, 9-3. That's brutal. Tundra, can you please be more respectful of my opinion? I wish for this game to have hyper-realistic gravity simulations. You should be able to use the trajectory of the ball to calculate Earth's real gravitational pull. 20 of them will be just upkeep and seeing where you are. Yeah, I think once you get to the end of your PT sessions, you'll be able to be independent in those things, is what I mean to say. Probably even before you finish the end of it. Yeah, the ball trajectory, actually, this is not a realistic physics simulation. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Metamon. I was lucky in school when I'll tell you guys a story here. When I was in art school, I was going to school with one of the guys in my class was on the Canadian rugby team, and he would actually like give me like he would be like, oh, here, if you help me with this project, I'll help you at the gym. And like he would make me like a meal plan. He showed me like all the things to do with like working out and stuff like that, and like a good exercise routine. So I was really fortunate I had a friend in that way. Although, I mean, it's like, it was more of like a you scratch my back, I scratch yours mutual thing where I was benefiting from the physical side and I was helping him with his projects and stuff. You know, we each had strengths we helped each other with. Oh, it's the 0.002 delayed lag time between the flippers. Yeah. The flippers are not realistic. The actuator should be actually. Actuator. You look forward to the time and the sessions will be just extra hard workout. I push myself to the limit now. I tell you what, Metamon, I've been... Ooh, nice catch. I've been doing lately 3 miles every day in the morning, and I'm about to start adding to my routine night sessions more. I started experimenting with night sessions, and I'm going to do 2 a days now. I'm going to do like a workout in the morning and a workout at night. That's what I've been up to. Oh yeah. If you are excited for it, that's the most important thing, because you're gonna see the change if you keep this attitude about it. Keep this positivity about it. Sometimes I just gotta let it fall down. Sometimes you gotta learn, just let your balls falls. You know what I'm saying? Just let the balls falls is what they say. Coco Mademoiselle. Oh! Ah! Oh! Sorry. This game makes me scream sometimes. Talk to me. Talk to me, Ziggy. We're back up. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Yeah, nutrition's a big thing. That's why I was sharing, like, I had help in all those categories just from a friend that was able to help me. Nope, no good. It's okay, it's okay. This one's tough. Nope, no good. Fuck! No! Okay, fine. I'll take it. Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes it doesn't work out. But we don't give up. I never give up. Never back down, never what? Oh, shit. Fuck! No! Damn. Damn. I was actually getting there, but then the last flip, I flipped off wrong. Two straight up there. We're going to call that a fail. Genuinely though, lately I have not been focused a lot on my diet. Like I'm eating healthier in a sense. Like I'm not trying to like count nutritional intake as much, but I am cutting down on the amount of carbs, like less beer. I'm not counting directly. Oh, I had that. I shouldn't have juggled it. Like I'm not like tracking it on an app or on paper or anything, but it's something I'm mindful of. $50. Is that true? Bum, 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 bum. I wish I was better at math. I'm just so bad at math. I used to be better at math. I used to be better at spelling. I swear my phone has made me worse at math and worse at spelling. I feel like autocorrect actually makes me dumber. And I'm all for having a calculator on hand, but like, it's not always helpful. I think it's making my brain dumber. Like, so the other day, someone made fun of me for spelling, and I was just like, brother, like, it's 2026. Like, are we still grammaring like that? Oh, you spelt this wrong. Cool. You probably only speak English. Cool. You probably speak like half of one language. If you can't spell something, you ask Siri. It reminds you a bit. Yeah. I mean, why would you need to memorize every single spelling of every single word? I'm not going for like the spelling bee championship, you know? And if you are, I'll cheer you on. I'm not saying it's lame to do spelling bees, but it's not something every single human needs to memorize. Now, that being said, I think there's a lot of merit to reading good books and learning words and spelling is important. Like I'm not saying like every word should be like nonsensical, but the occasional typo should be forgiven. The occasional typo is forgiven. Hey! No! No, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. Yeah, we're fine. No, 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 no. That one I'm not even gonna try. Like it was like landing on the tip. I'm not even gonna try that one, man. I'm not even gonna try. Fuck! Shit! Tits! Ah! Bitch! Oh! Okay, we didn't fall all the way. We saved something there. We saved something there. We didn't fall out of Fall City. Nice. Nice. Yeah, this is going to be important. Staying in Fall City as long as we can. We got to learn the timings here. Bingo. That's too early or something. Not enough momentum or something. Keep momentum. Jingle, jingle, jingle. Jingle, jangle. Jingle, jangle, dangle. Pingle, pangle. Hingle, hangle. Fingle, fangle. No! Take it. We'll 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 take it. All right, all right. Tricky section, guys. I'm going to try it once. Then we have to play an ad break. I'm going to keep playing for another hour, but then we're going to call it a day. Tomorrow, I'm finishing Antichamber. If you guys are down to watch that, the finale of Antichamber. Okay, I had to save there because, like, it's so unpredictable, this bouncer here. We should not rely on it. Okay, all right. I get excited sometimes, but I should chill out for a bit because we still got a lot more to go here. Still got a lot more to go up this way. Here we go. Okay, that's fine. That wasn't a big L. Not a big loss. I got 2 minutes until the next break, folks. I will pause a little bit before then, but I'm going to give it a few more jumps here. Not helpful. Not helpful. Not helpful. Not helpful. Don't do this. Don't do this to me. Please. That's fine. As long as I'm not out of the city here. All right, let's try to get back up, and then we'll take a break if we fall back down. At least up to the next spring would be nice. Couple more tries here. But I got to run to the bathroom quickly. It would be great if I could get out of the city today. At least see what's up above. Sure, that's valid. This is my last attempt, and then we're taking a break. We've already played Words on stream today. It was pretty good. There's the reminder for the break, guys, so this has got to be my last shot here. Last chance to do something before the break. Okay, I'm going to stop there before I screw something up. Let me take a quick break here, guys. I'm really ignoring that guy. Whenever he starts talking to me, I just pretend he doesn't exist. He says stuff like, "Oh, you shouldn't come back here." Stuff like that. I'll be back in 3 minutes. I'll be back sooner, but there's a 3-minute break here, guys. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom, wash my hands and stuff like that. I'll catch you guys real soon. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I'm back. I'm back. I got a bit left in the break here, folks, and then I'm gonna chooch on for another 45 to an hour. That's my plan. See if we can get out of the zone. Getting out of here today. At least I hope so. That's my plan. That's my goal. My goal is to get above this place to like 300 meters or something like that. All right, all right. Why is he talking shit? I didn't do anything. All right, 1 minute left in the break, guys. Make sure you get a snack. Make sure you stretched out your arms, your legs, your toes. Get your blood flowing. If you guys missed the stream today, we did origami all day long. It was pretty chill. I'm going to do another origami stream in the future, but plan on like making sure that it's got an event in the Discord people can sign up for, like get it a little bit more like out there in terms of publicity, publicize it, advertise it a bit more. All right, 30 seconds left in the break, and then I'm going to climb out of Fall City here. This is one of those games where you could say it's not about the people we it's not about the journey, it's the friends we made along the way, but it's about the journey. It really is. It's not about the destination. Or I guess that's what they say. It's not about the destination, but the journey. It's not about the friends we make along the way. That's what this is about. It's about chill times and then potentially being here for the Pog moment of actually succeeding. I'll tell you what, I'm not throwing, that's for sure. I'm trying my best. I almost just fell after saying I'm not throwing. Eee! Ooh! He's throwing! Yeah, just gotta not throw. That'd be huge. Please don't throw. Stop throwing. Okay. Nice. That was way too early. I'm just gonna let it drop. Okay. 2. That's too low. Yeah, if I don't connect to them in the right spot, I should just let them fall off. If they don't have a threat to, like, kill me, I'm just gonna let that fall off. Okay, cool beans. We're getting up there now. There we go. Man. It's tough to get this. It's tough to get that. At least I'm landing back on my area here. I'm wondering if I should let it go around. I don't feel like that's right. Okay. Maybe it's like a yellow shot. Yeah, maybe it's yellow and not red. Okay, we still have a chance. Yeah, we can keep things juggling here. That's no good. That's going down. That's lucky. That's going down. Okay, we got caught again. It's very tricky. Okay, that's good with momentum here. Not enough momentum. There we go. And up. Not enough momentum. And up. Not enough momentum. Very tricky, but this is now the thing we have to do. We're practicing in the right spots now. We're staying consistently up here. If I fall, I can get back up here. Yep. Almost there. There we go. Next. Not quite good, but we got back down. Sure, that was barely a catch. At least I'm in this section here. If I fall down, it's not hard to get here anymore. It used to be like, take me hours to get here. That's okay. You son of a bitch. It's always confusing which way to go after a certain bit. Okay, all right. We're not falling down past the flip tech sign. That's not what I want to do. Just want to stay inside Fall City here. Go! So I was watching this morning the trailer for the new Road to Vostok early access trailer, and like there's a whole bunch of new kind of maps I saw, but also like small subliminal things. I like in trailers when they don't like list every single thing. There's like stuff in the background of other shots, like where they're showing off a map, but then there's like 3 guys working together. So now I see some of the NPCs might be in tighter groups, where in the demo I played, they were all scattered all over the map. And like sometimes they would hear like a sound and come running. But in this one, in this early access trailer, it seems like they're coordinating more and like moving as a pack, like going into areas as a squad. I think you get allies too in the full game. In the demo, it's just you against like everybody else. I think you can like make friends in the full game. Or at least some people that will not kill you. Frenemies. I'm curious though, like, what the timing is here. It's just so tricky. Yeah, I just gotta let that drop if it happens. I really don't like letting it hit the bumper and going to the secret passage. This is good. Yeah, I'm up. Momentum. Didn't hit it. We're leaving it. Yep, just let it fall there. Just let it drop when that happens. We got to get this here, into this here, into this here. Close. This here. Pass it back. No dice. It's a very tricky section, but I think once we get past this, we're going to learn something from it. That's the first time that's happened to me. I wonder if I did something wrong there. Okay. I genuinely think I'm getting better. Like, I don't know if I'm just like actually getting crazy playing this game or if you guys see an improvement. Like, I'm not falling down as much. 9-3 is not saying splat as much. That's not a splat. Kind of is, but it's very minimal. Another thing I saw in the Road to Vostok trailers, this is a game I'm going to play on stream probably soon. It says it comes out April. They had like a bunch of helicopters that like you could actually run away from. My experience with helicopters in the like first demo was they would just like scout you out and report your position to others. But this seems more like they actually will shoot at you and they will actually track you, and I wonder what that's going to be like. Just a tough one here, guys. Good catch. Letting it drop. Hands up. Oh! Okay. Now this is our first big fall in a long while. First time falling down here in quite a bit. Let's see if I have what it takes to get back up. In the full game, I'm excited to see like the quest system too, because in the first demo, there was a bunch of stuff going on with shit. Your character's 10 quests were kind of simple. You get to find items and stuff like that. I'm wondering if it's going to be harder or just give a different variety of items. I'm actually going so far back, it's not even funny. Okay, how do I do it this one? There we go. And then this is easy. There we go. We're not too far now. At least it didn't fall further. Nice. Cool. I was doing so good in the Fall City, Maddie. I just came back down for a second to visit here, get some fresh air. But I'm actually feeling a lot more confident in the Upper City now. We just gotta get back there again. It won't take me long. But I only have like 30 more minutes I'm gonna give myself to like play this. Otherwise, I'll probably just get tilted. I think playing this in small bursts is the play. An hour this week, 2 hours next week or something like that, maximum. Here we go. Okay, yeah, I'm not mad. Not yet. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. It's a tricky game. I've tried not to, like, look up any help at all. I know I need to use the shake function probably a bit more, but you can just get there on merit. You can just get there on skill alone. The shake thing seems too unreliable for me to, like, use consistently. But I think I should use it, especially if I'm falling. Okay. Yep, there we go. Yep, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, back to basics. Yeah. There we go. Here we go. Okay. It's fine. That's good. That's good. That's good. We're going up. Okay. It's tricky, but I got to do that more often. I'm catching myself in good ways lately. Yep. Just catching myself there. The timing of when you flip things up is important. This is bad, though. Don't know how I saved that one. Don't know how I saved that one. There we go. Now we're up and out. Back up. Okay, here we go. Hello again. Here we go. Back into Fall City. Yeah, if the thing isn't looking good, I'm not gonna commit to it. Yo, man. I was actually just mentioning you not like 10, 15 minutes ago. I was like, I'm gonna come back and Manu's gonna be like, you're on the same screen again. Not even like 5 minutes ago or something. I said like, I better get a move on. How you doing today, Manu? Close. Whatever the fuck that was. I was almost like accidentally good. How long have I been on this part? I'm stuck at like the timers at the top left. I've been at this game for 5 hours total, and I've not made it past Fall City. Yeah, this one, keeping momentum is important, Maddie. Yeah. How's it going, Jaina? Welcome back. In this one, you have to keep momentum. I can't like, you know how previously I've like held the piece like here, like I'll like cradle it like this. This one you can't even do that because of the momentum. It requires you to keep the momentum. Tits, chicken tits, gorilla. It's fine. How was the movies, Jaina? I'm going down. It's a tricky game, Manu, but like I'm only playing it in like hour bursts now. Like I've been playing for 20 minutes. Today we did something else. We did art today. I'm just playing this to kind of finish the day. But how was your day? How was your day, Manu? Like I haven't been at this for 5 hours today, right? A lot of work to do, Manu. I like that kind of length for a movie. It's not too long, Jaina. I don't like seeing like 3 hour movies, especially at the theaters, because you can't pause it. You can't go to the bathroom. I always leave and I miss the most important part. You were running fast to get back home? Yeah, Avatar is long. Some of the Lord of the Rings can be long. Yeah, yeah, it is very brutal. I think like I'll play some other games in the same style. I don't think I'm gonna give up on this one though. I like that it's tough. As I'm gonna go fall back down. Motherfucker. I like that how tough it is. You're right. There's not a lot of like points where like you're safe and you'll never fall back down. But I kind of like that about it. Yeah, that's a cool movie too. Like it's a good paced movie when it's fast paced. Yeah, unlike like Jump King and other games in the same genre, this game doesn't have like, okay, you're at level 2 now. You can never go back to level 1. Like this game, you can always fall all the way back down. Excuse me? Motherfucker. I knew it would happen. I knew I had to shake it and it would happen. Nice juggle. Nice juggle. Just don't give up. That's why you gotta keep juggling. That's dead. That's a dead ball. Okay, guys, I'm gonna give myself another 30 minutes. I said that earlier, but like I was looking at the clock. It's 2:30 here right now. So 3 o'clock is my exit. That's sick, Maddie. Friday night pork butt. Like you're gonna have it for dinner at on Friday, or it'll be ready for Saturday. Let's keep going. For Saturday, nice, nice, yeah. Sometimes like it's even better the second day. Like if you cook it and then you heat it back up the second day. Yeah, just have to hands off at that point there. It's gonna take as long as it needs to. You learn that if it's stressful to try and time it perfectly. Yeah, yeah, like you can invest in all the technology for all the thermometers that send a message to your phone when it's ready and it's like done, or if you do all that, it's not going to make a difference. Not played perfectly there, but I do feel like I'm getting back up into Fall City a lot quicker now. Like I'm better at this part of the game here. This part used to take me hours alone. I would usually get like one chance at like Fall City like every 40 minutes, but now I can just get back up there. Yeah, and then when your friends or whatever guests you have are over, then you can entertain them. Like you can focus on your enjoyment too. I keep fucking that up, man. What buttons do I press? I use A and D. You can use the mouse buttons as well. I prefer a keyboard for this. So when I'm holding like this one here, I'm holding A, and then I'm pressing D here to shoot the other lever. Spacebar to pull the plunger. This is A, D, A, holding A. If you hold A, it sticks up like this as soon as I let go. It's very accurate. I don't know, like half the complaints in this in the comments are just skill issue players. That's also a default one. Like that's also a default like setting. I can use the mouse like this. I'm using the mouse now. Man, the mouse feels like it actually the mouse feels better in some ways, like, but also worse. I do feel like I get better inputs here. Oh, use both hands. Oh, okay, wait. So I have to have like them on different sides of the machine. Yeah, so I'm like hitting the two paddles or whatever. Like bing 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 bing. I see what you're saying, Maddie. That'd be sick to make like a full arcade setup, like a proxy arcade to play this game. Like instead of the steering wheel, you have like the arcade plugin. Okay, I'll be so for real right now. That's a problem for me because currently I'm waiting on new keyboard keys and I broke my control keys, both of them. It looks weird, but like this is my keyboard right now. It's missing like two keys right there because like I took the like both the control keys are broken and I had to take the alt key from that side of the keyboard and I'm using it as my control key on this side of the keyboard right now. But eventually I can do that, Maddie. Right now I don't have another control key to spare. I don't know how I held that the whole time. I got mixed up after I stopped though. I don't know why I held that the whole time. I was mentioning it earlier during Origami, but my dad kind of like gave up on the puzzle game The Witness and he's playing Fallout now because he's been watching the Fallout TV series, right? So I told him like, yeah, you should try New Vegas. So I got to go see what he's up to after stream. He always has questions like, "Oh, how do I do this? What's the button for this?" But I was mentioning, I really think that I got to get him on the controller because he struggles a lot with the keyboard. And like, I can see he's making the connection in his head of what he wants to do, but it doesn't come naturally to him, like where certain keys are on the keyboard. He always would type like this. So playing a game with WASD and stuff like that isn't up his, like, it isn't programmed in his brain fully yet. I think a controller would be like a little bit more up his speed. Speaking of which, though, for what Maddie said, I think a controller, the triggers would be pretty good for this game. Like even just to like use those, like rip apart an Xbox controller and make a fake arcade cabinet for this game. I like Maddie's idea. The more I think about it, the more I'm looking at my keyboard trying to figure out which keys I can split right now. Maybe just the left and right shifters. Shift I have both keys for. The wheel has paddle shifters on it. Yeah, we could hook that up. It does. Let's not fall down too far though here. Yeah, that'd be pretty sick. Just like sitting there with the wheel, paddle shifting. Beer in your hand. It's a natural thing. Man, I can't even shoot that. There we go. I was trying to be too quick and it just slowed me down. That's like the epitome of every speed run. It tastes different, Maddie. That's all I gotta say. That's all I'm gonna say right now. It tastes different. Man, just thinking about it gets me excited. Helps me lock in on this game. I'm kidding, by the way, guys. Maddie and I are just joking. Most of the things you see on this stream are a parody of real life and events. Names and places are fictional. It's gonna be bad. Good catch. What does it say at the start of South Park? Like, all places and are just coincidental. Disclaimer joking? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a nice little shortcut there. That was an accidental one. Okay. We have a chance to hit the top of Fall City here. Let's go. Let us settle. If I don't get the good stick, we're gonna just reset. I'm just gonna reset. I'm not tempting fate here. I can get back up pretty... What did I do there? Okay. I don't even know what I did wrong that time. I just hit like the possibly the worst angle. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I have something to get off my chest right here, and feel free to weigh in or ignore me. I think that the TV shows that are just the podcast of like sports shows are the biggest waste of like electricity ever. I think that like the TV show on TSN of the guy that's just talking on his podcast is the biggest waste of airtime ever. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We got to fix the rocket. My target is to fix the rocket. That like I have a mission that I've been sent on in this game. There's a whole story technically. At the start of the game, you go through like a training mission to teach you like the basics, and then it's your mission to get to the top of the ship to repair whatever's wrong with it. And I think this game, like the demo for free, is a great experience. Albeit frustrating, this game is unforgiving. I think it's a fun game. Some people wouldn't have the patience to continue playing, and I totally get that. I respect that. It's definitely not for everybody, but I think it's not a bad game. Like some people are like, "Oh, I was joking with Tundra earlier. The physics are not correct." Like, who cares? It's a game. Like, they're consistent. Honestly, I find more and more that people just don't have the mental fortitude for any game. Like, whether it's like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, like, they can't beat it without a Google search or a Twitch chat. And it trains a lot of Twitch chatters just to be backseat gamers. It's a real problem. It's an epidemic. I'm just so glad that there's only 14 people on Twitch that follow this game because no one can come and backseat me. Okay, 20 more minutes, guys. That's all I got. I'm giving myself that cutoff. I want to get at least another good shot on the Fall City up above. Did the song bot break again? I had it fixed yesterday. What the helly? Oh, there it is. Okay, it just took a second. Phew. Because it was a pain in the butt. I had to do a bunch of like logging into things, like had to like sign in, give a confirmation code, do this, do that, spin around 3 times, rub your head, tap your head, rub your tummy. The entire album's good too. Like I too many times like I like a song and then like I go listen to the album and the entire album is like not as good. But it's nice when you find an artist like you're saying you like a song by them and you like the whole album after. Oh, it definitely happens. Yeah, you're just like, "Oh, this song is so good." Like and the other songs don't even match the same genre. You're like, "What? Is this the same band? You recorded this in the same studio?" What? Very chill. This is the kind of music I'm needing for this game. Like I was going for more of like a mellow vibe anyways, you know? Anyone watching the new Survivor season? Now, I'm not a big Survivor fan, but it's Survivor season 50. A lot of people are talking about it. My dad hates reality TV shows though. Like if you talk to my dad about anything Survivor, Big Brother, any of these shows, he like crashes out. Like he's like, it's fake. Once you put a camera in front of them, it's fake. But Survivor season 50, it's like there's people from season 1 coming back. It's like all the best of the best. The people from the All-Star seasons, the people from the winner of last season, 49 is back. I normally don't care about Survivor that much, but I'm kind of low-key interested. I just barely tipped that wrong. Okay. 15 minutes left, guys. I'm going to count it down for myself because I don't want to go over. I'm trying to form better habits of like gaming, you know? I want to game less in the coming months. Certainly like play a full game or two on stream and stuff like that, but I want to be doing more art. I want to be doing more productive things. It's good to play a game. It's nice to hang out and vibe, and this game is a waste of time. Like there's every game is a waste of time. Some have a nice story, make you feel feelings. This one's just a fun kind of time killer where I can hang out with you guys and yap or zone out a bit. Like think about nothing. Focus on the ball. Meditatively. It's looking like we're not getting out of this place before the end of stream, guys, but I'm not going to give up. I would have either believed longer or shorter. I didn't think that today would be the Big 10, though. You could have told me 12 and I would have believed it, or 8 and I would have said that sounds good. But 10 doesn't sound like... Like, I thought I would have seen more hype for that. Yeah, it almost goes hand in hand with, like... I don't know if you saw this, Maddie, but the game day today, the game duel, or whatever, the game guesser, it was Paper Mario today. So it was really fitting for our Origami stream. The game was the N64 classic Paper Mario. Fuck. I didn't know today was the 10-year anniversary. Yeah, I even had the Mario text set up and everything. Like I was like, that's a trip. Like, I did not plan that. I do not have that kind of pull, you know? I don't have that weight as a streamer yet. It's nice when things like it's nice to acknowledge those things that happen when the universe aligns itself in those ways. To ignore them would just be to like um what's the word I'm looking for? To deny yourself. To ignore them would be to deny yourself one of the beauties of life, the coincidences. This shirt I've had for a month, 2 months, like, and I've been wearing sweaters over top of it sometimes. It's too cold to wear no sweaters. But now we're finally warming up a bit. The house is warming up a bit. Mother trucker. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah, so I'm gonna update you guys on that. I'm not gonna stream his wedding, but I am gonna take pictures for sure to share. That's unfortunate. And I gotta find that out still. He says it's sometime in March they're shooting for. They haven't picked a date or a venue. We're not gonna be probably going anywhere special. It might just be like an at-home thing you bring a officiant to. invite your family. Like I think her parents are coming. I'm invited. My dad's invited. It's going to be a small thing. In March is the plan. It's a quick one. It's going to be a quick engagement. And they're also excited that eventually, currently she lives in like Minnesota or something like that. So that's another big thing, is her being able to move permanently to Canada to live with them. So they can live together, you know? Minnesota. Something, it's like one of those states. I'm not a Hondo P. But yeah, the other day he messages me. He goes like, he often works overseas, Maddie. So you've heard me say like, oh, he's in Japan or he's in Spain. Like he'll go out on a contract for Amazon or something like that. But yeah, they've been together for a couple of years now. But the other day he messaged me out of the blue like, hey, so I got some news. First of all, I was at the tournament in Toronto and I went 11-2. So I qualified for the tournament in Las Vegas. And he's like, also, me and so and so are getting engaged. And I was like, geez, I don't know which I'm more excited for. He's like, yeah, me too. But my official answer is the second one. He even goes, he is like, yeah, I had the same reaction. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for both, but my official answer is the second one. The most brother conversation ever, right, Chris? I was honest with him. I told him I was like, yeah, don't know which one I'm more excited for. He goes, yeah, me too. I keep falling, man. I think this is where like playing an hour, this is good. I can get there, but after a while, I lose my touch. So we'll come back another day, guys. Fuck. See? Fuck that shit. Fuck. Get me out of here. I'm done. I'm gonna take my chips and leave. I'm not gonna fall further. I'm not gonna fall further. I'm gonna take my coins and go before I put another nickel in this machine. Before I put another quarter in here. Yeah, that's all I'll give you guys more updates on that for sure. Thank you for asking though, Maddie, because I'm excited for that. And he's like he messaged me, he's like, yeah, I won the tournament, like, or I placed top 8, like I got qualified, like, oh also I'm getting engaged. Or I'm engaged and you can come to the wedding kind of thing. Thanks for hanging, guys. It was nice, especially just chilling at the end here playing this game. Yeah, so he, just before we go, I'll explain some more about that. He went to the qualifier for the professional tour of Magic the Gathering, and he uh, went 11-2, which qualifies you for the top 8, and all the top 8 apply get like invitation paid for going to the pro tour, and then the prize for the pro tour is like a trophy and like $100,000 or some shit. Like maybe not that much, but like at least like 10, 20, $30,000 is the prize. Like I think the total prize pool is in the hundreds, including the like cards you can get, and they give you packs of cards for winning too. He's a really good player. He's been playing more seriously than I do. I play like casually with friends, like in a different format. Let's find someone to raid, folks. Yeah, there's big prize money out there. Like what's the Pro Tour prize money for the last? Yeah, a couple years ago, there was like $500,000 in the pot for the whole year to be split across all the winners and stuff like that. That was a couple years ago. I don't know what the prize pool is for this Pro Tour, but it was a good stream. Yeah, if you guys missed it, we did some origami. I'll pull up a couple here. We did some origami and stuff like that. If you guys missed it, go back in the VOD and check it out. I'm going to do an announcement in the Discord about another origami stream. That's right. I'm going to give you guys another origami stream without having to pay taxes. We're going to organize this one better. We're going to make an event for it so people can sign up and plan to be there. And I'm actually going to poll you guys for what kind of models you want to see. What kind of like animals you want me to make, or what kind of origami things you want me to make. Other than that, tomorrow is going to be the good old what's the game called? Antichamber. We're gonna finish Antichamber tomorrow. Hey John, we're just saying our goodbyes here, but thanks for popping in. Hope you had a good day today. Hope you're getting a bit warmer. Things are melting. Let's find someone to raid out to, guys. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'll pick somebody we haven't raided before. Find someone new. Thank you, Tundra. Do take care. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Let's see. Twitch is recommending we go over to some of these streams. I'm looking through them. There's people playing games I've never seen before. Some people doing art. Some people making things. Yeah, let's go see this person. They're doing art. Am I following them? I feel like I've seen this person before. This person's not got no mic and stuff like that, pretty much, but it's a chill vibe. Cool art. Let's go see them. I'd like to meet some new people, so in the future, I'll be asking you guys for raid targets more often. But right now, let's go see Starry Bunny. They seem like a cool person doing cool art, some digital drawings and stuff like that. Take care, everybody. Take care, John. Take care, Tundra. Take care, Manu. Thank you, Maddie. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jaina. Thank you, all my lurkers out there. 9-3, Husker, Half Pound, all the people hanging out today. Thank you, Mally. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Bye, Manu. Bye, everybody. Copy and paste the raid message you have the emotes for. If you don't have my emotes, get those dinos dancing. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Antichamber. Have a good night. Thanks again. And yeah, thanks. That's all. Bye. Well, that's the VOD, right? We at least keep this one today.